A weary traveler appears on Twitch. It's the Avatar. What's happening, DF? Time to continue our barbarian adventures in the land of Britannia. Let's get to it. So we last left off at the very beginning of the game. It's been 200 years since I had last set foot in the lands of Britannia proper. And things are not as I remembered it. My favorite town, Pause, has been ravaged by poverty. Trinsic is missing the... What is Trinsic missing? Trinsic is a town of murder. Murder and mystery. There's been lots of mysteries actually so far. Journey onward. Yeah. So we start here in Pause. After I went to Britannia, I remembered that I needed to finish the quest that I started while I was here, discovering who stole the serpent venom, which was a deadly drug that can make you Hulk out, but gives you leprosy. And we discovered that the culprit was a young snot-nosed brat trying to implicate his nemesis, this other child who lives here in the town. But we've solved that. We've given the snake venom back to the butcher, the man who was selling it, the original owner of it. But the mystery of his missing gold bars and the rest of his snake venom, we'll never solve that mystery. That'll remain unsolved. So, a couple of things I want to do here, actually, before I head back up to Britain, is I've got it written down here so I didn't forget. But I want to buy some meat, actually, from the butcher, and pick up some cheese for my old friend Sherry the Mouse, a trusted companion of mine from Ultima VI. So it doesn't seem like I can get her as a companion in this one. Greetings, my lord, says Morphin. We need your store options. Sell a little of this and that. Wherever there's a demand, I try to supply it. Well, tell me about your supply. No. Slaughterhouse. Buy meat. There we go. All the other options we did last time. All has to deal with the thief quest I was just mentioning. The stolen venom. I will take some mutton. Cost 3 gold each. Still interested? Yes. We're gonna buy as much of this as I can, because bottom out. Can I buy any more? Yes. Okay, so you can only get stacks of 20 at a time. But I'm doing this because the chef in the kitchen of Castle Britain is willing to pay me 5 gold per piece of mutton. And here I am buying them for 3 gold each. So we're going to do some clever trading. Something that's always been a part of Ultima games, or at least it was for sure in 6. You could buy and sell different things for profit across the land. It's probably not going to amount to too much, but how much money do I have left? 22 gold coins. I could buy more, but that should be enough. I still do want to buy some cheese before I leave. Cheese for our old friend Sherry. I think this is the dairy farm. Yeah, this is Andrew, the dairyman. Owner and proprietor of the dairy here in Pause. Dairy. Sell milk and cheese. That's exactly what we want. Take some cheese. Sell wedges for 2 gold each. Yeah, I'll get a few. I'll say a couple for me and 3 for Sherry. She's got a big appetite. And I'll pick up some milk as well. Milk. The Avatar has strong bones. Get that protein from the milk. Gallon of milk a day. Can I buy another one? Yes. Okay. I think I just picked up 3. The virtue of prosperity. I'm trying to give back to the local economy. See, I'm just gonna scratch that out of my list here. I bought the cheese and the milk. And I've got mutton. Alright, let's head back up into Britain. And we can start by heading back into the castle and giving Sherry some cheese and selling off the mutton into the kitchen. And then we'll explore this massive town. It's definitely changed. Or at least grown. It was all dirt roads in Ultima 6. Avatar, they are doing a play about thee. Looks like we might get distracted by an event. Dun 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 dun. Huh. Some hot jams. Empty though. Coming, Raymond. Raymundo's Trials of the Avatar. We're early, I guess, for the show. Let's continue on to the castle. I gave Spark a battle axe, my old battle axe, for his current weapon. It's as big as his whole self, but I figured it'd be good training for the kid. It's a young barbarian in training. It's one of the Gargoyle Council members. How's it going, LB? What's up? Don't mind us. We're just headed off to the kitchen. Alright. This is who we're looking for. Hello again, Boots says. Got some mutton for ya. Splendid. Let's see. We agreed on 5 gold per portion, if I remember correctly. How many portions wouldst thou like to sell? Everything. Oh, we got to do it 10 at a time. This is going to take a little bit. Excellent. Accept the trade. Oh, man. I got to restart the conversation every time. All right, let's go. Mutton. Here we go. Pure profit. Avatar's in the meat selling business for now. Ah, Stu. Yes. Welcome. Welcome. The timer. The timer. I knew I was going to be forgetting that. Nylon, good to see you. All right, let's see. I could actually probably catch it up. I haven't been going for too long here. Let's say 10 minutes. Let's call it 8 hours. 8 hours start time. And go. There we go. Blue Bolt, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, we got Spark with my old battle axe. It's not really for fighting. It's just to get his muscles up. Should get him some good daggers or something. I wonder if you can dual wield in this game. Get him a good knife in each hand. All right now we're just selling some mutton. I bought a massive stock of mutton at the Butchers and Paws, and we're just selling it off to the castle here for a profit. Cannot sell me what thou dost not have. Now truly. Did I already give it all to her? Let's see. I thought I had more than that. Yeah. No, I gave it all to her. We did make some cash, though. We made probably about... I want to say maybe about 60 gold, 60, 70 gold. It's not too bad. Would work better if I had more money. But for now, that'll do. I relieved the gold bars and the snake venom oil off of Spark. He doesn't need to be holding on to contraband. Oh, we got babies just running around in the hallways. This toddler is full of energy and is playing hard when he sees you. He stops what he's doing. The terrifying avatar looming over this kid. What's your name, kid? Max. He says his name is Max. What's your job? I'm a funny boy. Max laughs hysterically. Max sing too. Yeah, you're funny. Funny looking. Thou funny boy too, Max laughs madly as he throws his pacifier at you. He points at it and says, Binky. Binky. Max nods furiously. Binky! Get Binky! Get Binky! You realize that the boy wants you to pick it up. Apparently it is some kind of game that only toddlers understand. You pick it up and hand it to him. He immediately plugs it into his mouth. Bye. Okay, hey, there's Sherry. Sherry, what's up? I have some cheese for you. Hello, Morgan, Sherry the mouse exclaims. Let's get to the cheese part of the conversation. Mouse food. Dost thou have any cheese? Why, yes. Yes. Thank thee, Morgan. You're welcome. You're very much welcome. I thought that might get her to join my team, but I think Sherry's out for this installment. I did get you an extra couple of pieces if you want them. She's a good mouse. Sherry deserves all the cheese. And I remember just conversing with her before about the royal nursery, how she reads the children their stories. And that's basically what she does most of the day, and then how she still lives here in the castle and that it's changed a bit. All right, Sherry, well, you take care of yourself. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around. Farewell, my lord. So I sold off all of my mutton. I think these scrolls here, I didn't actually look at them the last time I played, but this is the official document demoting ownership and herefore mentioned sailing vessel, the Golden Ankh. This is the ship that LB gave us. That's just the mysterious note left in Spark's house. Guess I could have left this behind in Minoc. Thou hast received payment. Make the delivery tonight. We still don't know what Spark's dad got up to or what he was going to receive payment for. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to have the scroll for now, just to remind me of that plot point. And then here we have the Bill of Punitive Action for the distribution of waste products in Lock Lake. I have got to go to Cove and get this signed by the mayor there. But not before I explore the town of Britain proper. I always want to call it Britannia. Britannia's the world, not the city. Dirty diapers. And the horde of mindless toddlers. There's also this, I guess there is this stuff here. I didn't go and check out these two barrels and boxes over on that side of the hidden passage in the wall. But it's probably nothing. Maybe check it out some other time. I suppose there's still Chuckles, too. We got to play the game with Chuckles. Let us play the game. Yes. Our clue book did give us the spoiler, unfortunately. But I guess that spoiler actually means we can play the game instead of randomly clicking on the conversation options, which is probably what I would have done had I not known. So the secret to the game is that you can only reply to Chuckles in one-syllable words, which is kind of confusing because there's multiple sections where you have to pick proper replies to him, but we'll see how this goes. I will speak if thou dost play the game, friend, Chuckles says. Thou must play the game if thou dost want to speak with me. I know the game. Then just play it. So, like here, I have to... There's a couple of moments where I have to, reply like this. I don't think there's a wrong answer. About what do we talk? Thou didst just break the rule of the game. Oh, see? All of those have more than one syllables, though. I guess I will just win by randomly clicking. Of what do we speak? Of what thou wouldst like. Thou. Why dost thou want to speak of me? Canst thou not think of a thing much more fun of which to speak? Girls. I'm going to talk about girls. There'd be a lot of fine girls in our fair town, or is it fair girls in our fine town? Chuckles shrugs his shoulders. Oh, what an idiot. Food. There is good food at the pub. As for me, I like to eat on the floor of my room. So this is as far as I got last time. I suppose the sentence would be, they would want every word to be one syllable, right? So, where is the tavern? Not that one, but is there liquor? That one. No. Okay. Let's get him to explain it to me. Oh. Using one-word answers is something the Avatar should be pretty good with. Absolutely. Game. But then all of a sudden when I need to, it gets all wordy. Girls. Food. Where's the blue boar? Thou canst get a good meal there, but I could give thee a good clue. Clue. Art thou sure thou canst play the game? Yes. Then prove it. Talk to me. Hello, fool. Hi, Chuckles. Hi, Chuck. Hello. Yeah. It's got to be hi, Chuck, but I really want to say that one. Hi, Chuck. Hi there. What is on thy mind? Trouble? Trouble. Too much. Too much. Okay, so I got it. I got this now. Ah, I do know what thou dost mean. Thou dost need help, yes? Yes, I do. I might could give thee a clue. I would like to give Chuckles a black eye. YOLO. I'm with you. That's why when we first arrived here, before I did anything, I cut him down. Okay, that would be big of thee. That would be big of thee. Yeah, this one. That, what wilt thou give me for a clue? This is Zweihander in your face. I shan't murder thee. Oh, man. Gold? Probably just gold, right? Gold. Chuckle holds his hand up. 'Tis not right. I give thee a clue for free. 'Tis here in this scroll. So long, my friend. Do not lose how to play the game. Yeah, that's even a difficult conversation to speak out loud. He speaks with only one syllable the whole time. It's very strange. But we beat the game. We got a scroll. How to keep the avatar busy for hours looking for a clue. How to keep the avatar very busy for hours looking for a clue. How to keep the avatar very, very busy for hours looking for a clue. When thou art not so busy, thou shouldst seek out... Is that Margaretto? Margaretta or Margaretto. The Gypsy in Minoc, and have thy fortune told. Signed, Chuckles. Chuckles. I've had enough. I have a bad feeling. You should.
You had best not do that, Avatar.
Hack him down. Chuckles, you shit. I'm gonna try and kill him every chance I get. Yes, yeah, the game... Well, it would have just been trial and error, but That would have been annoying for sure. He doesn't have that many lines of dialogue you could get through with just a bit of screwing around. But we played it more or less fair and square. Okay, looking at my notes here. So I have plenty. I'm remembering that Lord British advised us to talk to the mayor of Britain about the murder that happened 4 years ago. That was very similar to the one that happened in Trinsic, which we are still in the middle of trying to solve. We promised Finnegan, the mayor of Trinsic, we would help his honorable town. And also he suggested, Lord British that is, suggested that we talk to Clint the shipwright about, what was it? I can't remember the name of the ship, but the ship that the murderers got away on, the Golden Fleece or something, gold something or other. So I do know where the dock is. Let's go there first. The dock is very close to the entrance of town. The Crown Jewel, thank you, DF. The Golden Fleece. A worthy ship name. One street up and to the right here. Where's mine hammer? Before you stands an old sailing man whose determined face appears to have weathered many a storm. Your name? I be Clint. And your job? In my youth I was a sailor who sailed across the seas in tall ships. Now I must content myself solely with selling ships and sextants to others. Selling the sextants, a lucrative business in Britannia. Clint, I've been advised to speak to you about Crown Jewel. The Crown Jewel came to Britain? Not any time recently, most certainly not. I remember the Crown Jewel, and it has not been to Britain for a long time. Well, that's a bit of a dead end, isn't it? So the Crown Jewel didn't sail to Britain. But, what was it, Gargan? At, Trinsic. I thought he said that that's what the ledger of the ship said. Tell me about your days as a sailor. Of course, this was in the day when it took mighty men to be a sailor. Nowadays, those who set out to sea would not have lasted a day. But I suppose it is the nature of the universe that everything slowly becomes more tame. Well, there were plenty of sea serpents out, and krakens out in the waters of Britannia. Tame. Soon all the monsters will die off and the whole world will join together in trust and worthiness. And unity, like all those fellowship people say. Bah! The world was a better place when everyone fought everyone else, I say. Yeah, what do you think about the fellowship? It is always the best thing to make thine own way in the world, and not listen to what thou art to believe. Thou hadst better remember that. May thy travels do well. So that's all we get. Is that the crown jewel never made it to Britain. In fact, it was never even supposed to dock here. He hasn't seen it for a very long time. I think this is where my ship is as well. I think this might be my ship. But we're not sailing anywhere just yet. How do I get back in? There we go. Yeah, just like that. So, I should be able to read some of the scrolls lying around without moving them or stealing them. I should start doing that. See if I can get some extra information. By proclamation of Lord British, this is an official document denoting ownership of the... okay. Just a blank deed. Blank ship deed. Another one. His personal effects and whatnot. Alright. Didn't really get us anywhere, did it? Spark, how you doing? How's that axe treating you? Your arms getting tired yet? Yes, Avatar, Spark asks. What dost thou want? I want murder! I'm sure thou canst find the man who killed father. Dost thou want me to repeat everything I know about the murder? No. All right. Bye-bye. All right, now we need to go find the mayor. And instead of running around all over town, I'll just open up my clue book here for a quick second and take a look at the town layout again. Here we go, first page. So here's the docks, where we are. It's where you can get horse and carriage, a jeweler, armorer, Yolo's bows, provisions, and the baker. More provisions, apothecary, a healer, and a trainer. Yes, trainers. I probably have enough skill points to level up. Joffrey in the castle told us how to level up. It's a little different in this game. You need to speak to trainers. After getting enough experience points, you tip over into the next level and you get skill points. Then you need to go to a trainer, and pay them. And you can put your from what he was saying anyways, if I remember correctly, you can put the skill points into whatever stats that they can train you in at that point. I'm surprised there isn't just an option for the mayor's house here. Or a city hall. There's the fellowship hall, number 6. Okay. We'll have to remember that. It was right by the theater. And then there's the Orkshires as well. That's where Fig, one of the fellowship, he was a fellowship member. I shouldn't say one of the fellowship members. It seems like everybody is a member of the fellowship these days. But Fig was the he was the rat bastard that put poor Weston in jail for stealing a handful of apples. The music hall. That's one of the old buildings of Britain. Blue Boar. And the Mint. I mean, it's right in the center of town. That has to be Town Hall. It's just not marked on this map. Well, that gives me my bearings for the city. At the very least, I should be able to get around without losing myself now. Okay, so there's the Blue Boar. And if I go north from this crossroads, I should reach where I'm trying to get to. National Branch of the Fellowship. Okay. One street over. Thy old relics are here. Ah, this must be the museum. That's the tavern. Sunfall, hey, how's it going? Well, thankfully I haven't had to feed them for a little while. I'm noticing mutton tops them up pretty good. So many runes. I thought they said they were phasing runes out. Is it behind the Fellowship? No, that was the music hall. Or sorry, not the music hall, the theater. Big city life. Beat Phantasy Star 4 the other day. Wow, that is that's a great game. Congratulations. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4. I've never beaten it, but I did play it a fair bit back in the day. And own it today. But oh my god. I'm gonna have to look at this damn map again. I should just draw it out on a spare piece of paper. But 9. Yeah, so it's the museum is what I thought It's what I thought Patterson the mayor's house was. Big city life, dang. Let me read this. Is there directions to Patterson in here somewhere? Producing his own work, Trials of the Avatar. Yes, that is... that's the play. Didn't think it would be so hard to find the mayor's house. What the hell? Could be attached to the mint. I vaguely remember it being the old mayor house, town hall, whatever you want to call it, was attached to the mint in Ultima VI. Let's check that out. Getting lost in the city. Working for Lord British every night and day. Alright, this would be part of the mint right here. Locked. Must be the vault. Anybody home? This guy's looking fairly noble. Perhaps he's the mayor. See a nobleman in his 40s who looks like either a politician or a well-dressed merchant. Yeah. Sorry, let me just catch up on chat here for a second. Played through Phantasy Star 2 to 4 on stream. 2 is worse than expected. I think 2 is one that holds more of a nostalgic value to people who enjoyed it back in the day. It is not a game I've played yet, but I know some people have deep love for 2. 3 was better than expected. Now that doesn't surprise me just because of the hate that one gets. I think it's really interesting because of the multiple. What am I trying to say? The multiple family lines that you go through. And if I remember correctly, depending who you marry, you can get different characters as you go along. And yeah, 4 is pretty much as good as everyone told me it would be. Absolutely, man. Those anime cutscenes and stuff are incredible. And Ren, I think his name was Ren, the cyborg. He that's where he first appears as Phantasy Star 3, and then he carries on over and is a character in number 4 as well. So I really dig that kind of stuff. Like, that's one of the things that I've loved so much about going through the Ultima games, is that they operate all in the same universe, and it's an ongoing storyline. And Phantasy Star is kind of like that as well, to a certain extent, by my understanding. It's like the same solar system every time, I think. All right, I think we found our mayor. It says he's a politician here. You see a nobleman in his 40s who looks like either a politician or a well-dressed merchant. Avatar! I was just alerted of thy presence in our fair city. I have been expecting thee. You're the mayor around here? I'm Patterson, named after my father. He holds his hand out, takes yours, and shakes it firmly. A serious man. A gentleman. It is such a pleasure to meet the Avatar. Job? Why, I'm the town mayor of Britain, that is. I would have thee know that mine election was an overwhelming victory. My opponent never had a chance. I am also president of the Britannian Tax Council. Ha ha ha. The president of the Britannian Tax Council. You guys are destroying the people of Paws. The land must have some way of generating income. Taxes are the only solution. Every merchant and farmer is taxed. Anyone who works for a living is taxed. The Britannian Tax Council has its main office in the Royal Mint. He had a landslide election. Sounds rigged. It was held 2 years ago. I received 84% of the votes. It was an impressive victory, I must admit. Of course, when one has a group like the Fellowship behind them. Yeah, the Fellowship's backing you. Why am I not surprised? Who was your opponent? He was an old farmer named Brownie. Didn't have much money to put in a campaign. Even the peasants didn't support him. Did I say that? I certainly did not mean it. There's no class system in Britain anymore. Nor in the entire country, for that matter. Peasants! How would you guys like being called a peasant by your mayor? What I meant is the peasantry, that is. Those people who are not of superior lineage, which is the type of man Brownie is. They did not support him either. They knew who would be the best leader. Yes, a superior man such as yourself. Did I say that? I don't think I really meant that the way it sounded. What I meant to say was that there are some people who come from families of better standing than others, and Brownie is not one of them. But do not misunderstand me. I still maintain that the class system in Britannia has been abolished. Well, there's some people that work in the castle that would disagree with you. She said, what? Well, she's wrong, and I think that she's a bother. A brother? She is a brother, one of the Fellowship. And to think that she is a brother. I see. And to think that she is a brother, one of the Fellowship. I shall have to speak to Batlin about her. Oh, I just ratted out Nana by mistake. You notice that Patterson seems ill at ease. If the castle finds out what you guys are up to down here, you seem to be pretty tight with the Fellowship. My life has improved greatly since I joined. I find that mine honesty is impeccable, my leadership is unchallengeable, and my love for my wife is irreproachable. Thou shouldst consider attending one of our meetings in the evening. Wife? Love for your wife is inapproachable. Her name is Judas. Judith. She's the music teacher at the music hall. Perhaps thou hast met her. We have a wonderful relationship. I haven't been to the music hall yet. But you should be honest. Honesty. I am obviously the most honest person in Britain. Perhaps I should move to Moonglow. Ha! Yeah. Moonglow's the city of honesty. All right, let's get down to business. Let's talk to this guy about the murder. You relate what Lord British said about the murder in Britain a few years before. Patterson nods. I remember it well. Quite gruesome it was. There was a man named Finster who was running for public office. He was quite outspoken in his opinions, and I suppose this got him into trouble. He was trying to make many social changes. He wanted more power to the Great Council and the Britannian Tax Council, and he wanted to disband the Fellowship. Finster was a nobleman with too much ambition. Anyway, his beliefs must have provided him with a few enemies. Enemies like the Fellowship. How should I know? Anyway, his body was found in an abandoned building, which is no longer standing. It used to be a storehouse of some kind. Up near the castle, it was torn down a couple of years ago. The body was mutilated beyond belief. It was as if somebody tied the poor man down with stakes and cut off all his limbs. Finster was then beheaded. It was almost, what is the word? Ritualistic. That is all I remember. No one was ever arrested for the crime. Patterson nods his head at you. Everything just kind of keeps pointing to the Fellowship. We'll have to pay the head office a visit sooner than later. Bill of underwater scavenging and cricket playing, whereby participants belonging to the first party of the first team may also engage in supplementary treasure seeking within the bounds of 239 feet from the docks. Whereby the participants belonging to the second party of the second team may follow accordingly, provided they use no handkerchiefs within the bounds of 7½ feet of the first party of the first part. Be it known, the second party of the first part may not involve outside. Bureaucracy. I don't respect. This game could benefit from the kind of map that Ultima Underworld had, where I could like write on it. That would be fun. But it is pretty cool that I can now see where I am on the in-game map, because I bought that sextant, the overpriced sextant, back in I was going to say Minoc, Trinsic, sorry. All right. Talk to Clint. Talk to Patterson. So what do we know? We know that the crown jewel, the boat that the murderers in Trinsic, and perhaps the same murderers from 4 years ago here in Britain escaped on, We know that two of the people that went on that ship, Abraham and Elizabeth, are both leading members of the Fellowship. We learned from the mayor that the murder was committed in a warehouse, abandoned warehouse that doesn't exist anymore, close to the castle. So maybe I should peruse around the castle and see if there's some empty lot or something that might have some clues. And the mayor is definitely a diehard member of the Fellowship as well. Who continue to seem to work against the best interests, of the people of Britannia, regardless of what they say. I've come across quite a few people hurting because of the actions of the Fellowship. All right, let's go up to the castle and take a look around there. See if we can find where this warehouse might have been. There's the moat. There's the moat right there. Anybody home? No. Fancy house here. One of the beast for the harpsichord. Didn't even know I could play the harpsichord. Some artist's house. Play Directing Analysis, Communication and Style by Francis Hodge. Within the pages of this highly respected textbook, one can find the highly touted and sometimes controversial methods of staging a play written by the eminent Professor Emeritus from university in a distant land. This book is considered by most thespians as the definitive source on directing. Emeritus. There's definitely some fancy houses on this end of town. Some farmland. Well, it's tempting to grab the random key that's laying around. Better just leave it. Okay, well, we found the music hall. Let's see what we can get up to in here. This is where Judith, the wife of the mayor, lives. Or works. She an attractive middle-aged woman with music in her eyes. Hey, howdy, how's it going? I'm Judith, and I already know who thou art. Your job? I teach music at the music hall. I also fatten my purse a bit by playing with the Avatars. Yes, the local band, the Avatars. We are the singing group. We play at the Blue Boar every evening. Please come and hear us. My pupil, Nino, is in the group. We hope to tour the country next year, if we can raise the funds. Pretty cool. I'll definitely come and check you guys out this evening. The music hall. Yeah. This was an important place in Britain 200 years ago. How's it going these days? Music hall. Lord British appointed me music teacher a couple of years ago. It's a wonderful job. Music is my life. I know I'll never be famous bard, but I receive great pleasure from playing and performing. I enjoy teaching as well. It fulfills my life's purpose to teach others. It also gives me time away from home. Home, yes. Yes, we met your husband. Oh, I do not want to speak about mine home. Mine husband and I, well, we are not altogether happy. Ha-ha! We are uncovering the drama. Thou mightest know of him. He is Patterson, the town mayor. He is an intelligent and honest man, but we have our differences. I do not know why I am telling thee all this. It's because I'm the Avatar. Here, you want a cup of tea? Let's talk about it. What's the differences? Well, for one thing, he's a member of that group, the Fellowship. Another thing is that he does not spend too much time at home. I cannot believe he works so much. Works? Well, he seems pretty busy. He seems pretty diligent in his work. He's always saying that he has to work late. Some nights he comes home before dawn. Other nights he's out the entire night. Well, I must not think about it. I only become saddened. I must concentrate on my music. Fellowship. She's had a hard time. Yeah. She's, it said she was a beautiful middle-aged woman, too. It's just been hard on her. They seem to have taken over our lives. They seem to have taken over our country. Yeah, they definitely seem to have. Judith goes back to her instrument after a smile and a wave. Just keep playing. Let it all out. I'll join in. Let's jam. Intense jam session. Beautiful. And you are? You see a handsome and flamboyant musician. Your name? The musician nods at you. I am Nino. I am studying to be the greatest bard that Britannia has ever known. I probably already am the greatest bard Britannia has ever known. You note that Nino is not at all modest. You gotta go spend some time in New Magentia. Get that humility. I'm traveling with the greatest bard Britannia has ever known. It's a great honor to be a bard. Thou art someone who gives pleasure to other people while at the same time fulfilling a creative urge within thyself. It is truly magical. I know this from mine experience playing with the avatars. The avatars! Walla walla wow! 'Tis a singing group I play with. We play at the Blue Boar every evening. Please, come listen to us. Nino leans in to whisper, but I plan to begin performing alone very soon. I'm obviously the most talented member of the quartet. Sounds like you should concentrate more on your studying. The music hall proves a great environment for study. Judith is a wonderful teacher, and the opportunities here are of the highest quality. One day I shall travel the world and entertain the common folk and nobles alike. It is my dream to be famous throughout the land. I shall tour the country every year and play in the largest pubs in every town. He winks at you. I shall be assured of wooing the women, dost thou not think? Farewell, thou must watch the postings for our performance dates. Yep, sounds like a musician. Was that the lute song? Yeah. We were trying to play a lute off the ground before, and it kind of seemed like it was glitched. I don't think it's glitched. I think the lute's just slow, maybe. Da-da-dun, da-da. Yeah, that's the lute song. Hi! Oh, and that's the pipe song? The whistle? Wow, the whistle gets a full song. Alright, I think that's all the instruments. Could use a little food. Who's hungry? I'll bet you YOLO's hungry too. They both get hungry around the same time. Yep. That kind of seemed like what it was. There he is right there, actually. Howdy. You see a filthy beggar who flashes you a grin as though you were his best friend in the whole world. I'm called Snaz. I have no job, for I am a beggar. For a gold coin I shall tell thee a joke. Sure, tell us a joke. Dost thou wish to hear one? Yes. Alright, here's one. Tell us a fellowship joke. I was discussing philosophy with a fellowship member the other day, and he asked me, what in thine opinion is the height of stupidity? So I said, I do not know. How tall art thou? Ha ha ha! No, really, I make sport of the fellowship, but I mean it sincerely. Alright, give us a Lord British joke. For a gold coin I'll tell thee another. Dost thou wish to hear it? Yes. I was at the castle of Lord British the other day, and I noticed he had 3 large pools. So I asked him why he doesn't have 3 of them. Or why he doth have 3 of them. He pointed to the first one, and he said the first was to swim in cool water. Then the second was for friends to swim in warm water. I noticed that the third pool was empty, and I asked him why. He said that it was for people who could not swim. Weston. Weston, the guy who was in prison? Alright, tell me a Weston joke. A man named Weston came to me deep in perplexity. He told me he wanted to steal some apples from the royal orchard, but if he did, he would feel bad about it in the morning. So I gave him this advice. Sleep until noon! This, you could make a living doing this, dude. You should get on that stage in the theater. For a gold coin, I will tell thee another. Dost thou wish to hear it? Yes. Whilst traveling on the road, I came across a mage. He looked as if he had not eaten for days and complained of a terrible pain in his stomach. So I told him his stomach was empty. If he put something in it, he would feel better. Later, he complained to me of a headache. I said his head was just caused by a similar problem as his stomach. No doubt it did hurt him so because, being a mage, there was nothing left in it. A Sullivan. I don't know who Sullivan is. Maybe we should wait until we meet someone named Sullivan. I do hope I did amuse thee. What's that hum? Coming out of this building. Oh yeah, that's the museum. And that was the mayor's house, right? And this was what? Nothing. Somebody's home. Everybody's out at work, not at home. Alright, I better be careful. I don't even think this is in Britain anymore. Just gonna peek at that map again. Checked all these houses and there wasn't anything in there. I think I went through all these. Guess we could go to the pub. Everybody's hungry, so that's a good excuse to go to the pub and feed them. I'm slowly getting my bearings in this place. Alright, pub time. Where's the owner? Are you the owner? Your old friend Shamino stands before you, and you marvel that he has finally progressed into what might call middle age. I couldn't really tell it was him from the picture, but I guess so. He looks a little less Garriott than I remember. Shamino! How's it going, old friend? Your friend looks at you like you have lost your head. 'Tis Shamino! Shamino! Shamino, what the hell are you doing here? I should hope 'twould be adventuring with thee. I'm weary of loitering about Britain. There is much we could be accomplishing. Where hast thou been, anyway? But please, tell me, what brings thee here? Lots of things. Where's your girlfriend? Yolo told us you got a girlfriend now. Yeah, he's got a little bit of that Chuck Norris going on with him. He's kind of Delta Force. Shamino. Our sniper. Well, what brings us here? Britain. Britain is what brings us here, pretty much. Yes, I have been in Britain as of late, attempting to find work. Thou dost know that adventuring comes around too infrequently. One must find other diversions, which reminds me, I have thy pocket watch. Oh, my pocket watch? Thou didst leave it when thou did last visit Britannia. Here it is. Shamino hands you the pocket watch. Yeah, I suppose I did bring my watch with me from Earth in Ultima VI. I just left it behind. My Casio. Accomplishing? Nah, diversions. What diversions? What have you been up to? I want to know more about what you've been up to. The usual. I do not see our old friends often, and Lord British rarely finds work for me. I certainly have no time for wenching or drinking. I have grown up a bit. Ahem. I have heard something about an actress, no? What dost thou know of it? Morgan, ask him about Amber. Thou art a swine, YOLO. Oh, man. The band's back together. Not quite. We still need Dupre. Friends. No, tell me about Amber. Yeah, who's Amber? Sounds like a stripper. Shamino with his stripper girlfriend. You see a light shine and... Yeah, she's an actress. Sometimes it's a mystery why the portraits have the frame that they do. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people have this frame. British had this frame. Most of the people in the castle had that frame. I figured that all of my companions would have one that was unique to them. See a light shine in Shamino's eyes as you mention her name. He is obviously smitten. Usually people from the same town have the same frame. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't notice that. So, YOLO probably has a intrinsic frame, perhaps. No. It would be Spark that has the trinsic frame. I wonder where YOLO's comes from. His is unique so far. I haven't seen it anywhere else. See a light shine in Shamino's eyes as you mention her name. He is obviously smitten. She's an actress, I know. That's all you're gonna say? Well, I'm sure we'll meet her. Friends, it's good to see you guys. Thou dost mean Yolo and Dupre, I presume. Yeah, Yolo. He's here with me. Dost thou mean that miserable excuse for an archer? Watch what thou dost say, scoundrel. Yes, that's Yolo. Alright, tell me about Dupre. Where's he? Hopefully he's not too far away. Yes, I believe he's in Jalome. Yeah. I think Yolo mentioned that already. I don't think we'll be going to Jalome anytime soon. You've been getting work from British. Lord British. I'm glad I don't look as aged as he does. You're the same person. Accomplishing. Well, I do not know if thou art aware, but we are having many problems with magic in general and with the Moongates. Yeah, I've noticed. Magic is all over Britannia. It seems to be disturbed. Say, dost thou remember Nicodemus in the Great Forest? Yes, I do, actually. He has gone mad and is terribly silly. Perhaps we should visit him. He's gone mad and is terribly silly. Nicodemus. Yes, he was a very powerful mage. North... In some woods north... kind of northeast of the castle, I think. Maybe we should visit him. How about the moon gates? I got here by one, but we haven't tried to travel around in any yet. I'm confounded by their inability to function properly. Doesn't sound like you've been trying too hard, though. Not been doing much rangering for a ranger. Well, we just came from a grisly murder in Trinsic. Shamino listens to you as you tell him the story. I would be honored to join and help thee in investigating this matter. Of course, my old friend. Shamino looks relieved. I'm so glad thou didst ask me that. He gathers his gear and prepares to follow you. Shamino bows slightly. One more adventure for some old war dogs. Well, folks, let's eat. Shamino's probably fine. I love these sprites. The inventory sprites here. A sword. Not a special sword, just a sword. Alright, we'll arm up. He's a decent enough swordsman. Actually, I got a better shield for you. You can use this one. And I'll give the kid this one. He can stop his weight training for now. I'll give him this little wooden shield and this dagger for now. That there, and then exit out of that. He can go. Now YOLO. He's carrying our food. So put that in there. What are these bottles? I don't remember getting these bottles. Oh yeah, this is the milk. And then the cheese. And some pastries from the castle. Delicious. Pile up the money on Shamino for now, I guess. Or you know what? He can carry my food. Shamino's a hunter. Shamino's a hunter and a bit of a rogue. I don't want to trust him with my party funds. We need this to travel around. And that means YOLO can now hold on to all my money. Gotta spread the weight around. Got these gold bars, of course. Oh, there's my pocket watch. So I'll put that in my little tool bag there. For now. And where did this key come from? What did I need this key for? You gotta watch out for these keys. Rosa, welcome to the stream. Dupre is the best. He's a magnum. The storage in the castle. You're right. Yep, you're correct. I should actually drop that off in that room. Yeah, and I got these gold bars, which in number 6, I just they're basically good for turning in at the mint for extra cash. Gotta make sure to do that. So YOLO's got all the money. Now who's hungry? Not me. Just the boy and the old man. Well, we got plenty of meat. Enjoy some nice roasts. All right, fellas, let's hit the road. That was lunchtime. We don't have time to waste. This young, lovely tavern wench is sexy and sweet. Oh my. I'm Jeanette, at thy service. I work for Lucy at the Blue Boar. I serve food and drinks. If there's anything thou wouldst like, please say so, and I shall give thee a discount if thou dost buy from me. Well, we have our own food and drink. We don't need it. Lucy is a good cook, and I recommend everything, especially Silverleaf. Silverleaf? I thought that was the delicacy of Trinsic. Wonderful dish. Try it. What do you got on tap? Thou dost look like thou dost need a good drink. All right. Maybe I'll have an ale. I'm not hungry, but I'll have an afternoon ale. Ale sells for 4 gold a bottle. Dost thou sound like a fair price? I can't remember how much it was pause. should be trying to find the best bargain for ale in Britannia. That should be my side quest. One of my side quests. No. Goodbye, Jeanette. Ah, very tasty. A Britain Pale Ale. We'll be back in the bar before too long. One second here. Where did I find ShamWow? ShamWow was in the tavern we just left, the Blue Boar Tavern. He's gracefully aged into middle age, and has basically been whittling away his last few years in boredom. Though he does have a stripper girlfriend named Amber. He says she's an actress, but with a name like Amber. Got everybody fed. Check my notes here. So the main story currently wants to take me to Cove. But I want to completely explore Britain before I walk off. Whoops. Just check houses as I walk around. Just to be thorough, you know. Make sure I don't miss anybody. This place is cool, but I'm guessing it's just a barracks. I don't know why it would be... why anybody would be living in here. It has an open roof. Doesn't look like there is, though. There's no bed or anything. Actually, I want to go in here. This is, on the map, it said this is Brown, what was his name? Brownie. This is the home of the farmer who ran against Mayor Patterson. Mayor Patterson is a filthy fellowship-worshipping cultist. So maybe this guy's half decent. Chicken Raising by Donus Gone. While handling chickens is a relatively easy task, as is collecting eggs, there's several pieces of information that will be of much use to the novice owner. For example, quite a number of hens have soft, delicate fluff on their underside, which they developed as chicks, but never outgrew. As a result, the coarse straw of the nests tend to irritate their hide. As a result, many hens will bury their eggs beneath a thin layer of straw. This provides warmth that the egg is missing because the mother will not fully set herself down upon the egg. In addition, most hens do not lay the eggs at the same time as their sister hens. A hen must rest the minimum 3 full hours before she will be capable of producing another, and do not be concerned if more time is necessary for thy hens to create more of their offspring. Thy hens, a book about thy hens. In case any of you started wanting to start an egg farm. That information seemed a little bit too specific to me. I feel like I'm gonna be farming some eggs. Hey, Mr. Brown, where are you? Owning chickens just became legal where you live. Yeah. Well, I'm out in farm country. Get them backyard chickens. Where's this farmer? Who's this fella? Couple of bougie people. Oh yeah, it's the mayor. This is the mayor's home. Okay. And Judith. Well, hopefully they resolve their differences. Checking houses. Looking for a farmer. He's a deadbeat. Oh, what's this? Okay. Mazonaga, hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Nylon lives in Britannia. Wing Commander Easter egg. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I've never played Wing Commander. So that one was, let me get my spaceship then. Another Origin game. Damn, they're really just giving you the theme song, eh? Nice. Dramatic space opera music. Just a spaceship chilling out in a cornfield. Locked. Oh, stones. Stones, how nice. Jesus, like nobody is around their houses. Can't find anybody. Oh, you were right about the gargoyles. Yeah, this looks like it's their house. When do we eat? It's probably Shamino. Well, it is getting to be evening, so I guess we'll just go back to the tavern. See if the avatars are playing tonight. Or maybe I can get to the mint before it closes. I don't even know if this is the mint or not. Its door is always locked. Might be a moon gate nearby. Moon trigger stones. Okay. Yeah, he was hanging out and... Oh my god! Wow. There's just something about, like, old games. Lighting in old games that really gets me. That looks awesome. I love that lamplight. You can see the bugs buzzing around it. The graphics in this game, seriously, never cease to impress me. Really like to know why the mint doesn't want to open up. So peaceful, you can hear the crickets chirping. Is this the door? There we go, okay. So it's closed now, I'm sure nobody's working, but that's okay. I will actually reload it. I didn't find anything useful from when I was looking for the farmer. So I'll use what spare bit of daylight I have left to offload these gold bars at the mint. Da 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 dun da. Da da dun dun dun. Stand away! What time is it? I forget that I have my watch. Maybe I can put my watch... Where is it? There we go. Can it sit on my paper doll? Put it in my... Well, I guess I can't put it in my hand because of my mighty Zweihanda. I'll just have to use it out of the bag. 7 p.m. Well, I'm probably just shit out of luck for the mint for today. Avatar is in town. Lock your door. What's up, Bok Choy? What's going on? Good to see you. Britannia is not the city. Britain is the city. And the world is Britannia. But I always make that mistake and catch myself in the middle of saying it constantly. Yeah, the town is Britain. So 7 o'clock, what can I do in town at 7 o'clock? I feel like there's there's not a lot I'm going to be able to do now. Maybe the museum's still open. We can go and check out the museum. Which is right below us, I think. The hum of the museum. There's usually pretty neat things in there. What's this? We have busty Valkyrie statues. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun. What do we have here? The ruins of the virtues. Justice. Justice. I think that's honor. Valor. Compassion. Or is that sacrifice? Haha, nice big statue of Lord British. Lord British! T-posing. My favorite virtue is hand. I haven't seen the play yet, DF. No, that's actually a good call. That'll probably be an evening thing, right? Maybe I can catch the play and then go see the Avatars play at the Blue Boar while catching a nice frothy mug. Ugh. Lightning. The Britannian lens. This is how you see the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. You have to view it through the Gargoyle lens and the Britannian lens. You'll get your food. Ankh. The Vortex Cube. Horn. The horn is to summon the silver snakes. Silver horn once used by the gargoyles. Ah, yes, a statue of me. My barbarian glory. Who do we have here? See a cute-looking woman who beams with a huge smile when she notices you looking at her. Who are you? My name's Millie, she giggles coyly. Cute. Well, I guess that's someone's opinion. What are you doing? You run this museum? I suppose I have no job, but is that really so bad? I'm a member of the Fellowship, and I talk to people about them all day long. Ugh. I spend all my time trying to recruit or spread the word of the Fellowship. It's better than having a job. I learned how to do this at the meditation retreat. This is the first I've heard about that. 'Tis located on an island in the south in South Britannia, near Serpent's Hold. Most new Fellowship members spend some time down there, learning the tenets of the group. Being brainwashed, more like it. One can also learn to hear the voice at the retreat. The voice. Fellowship members have an inner voice which speaks to them. I have not heard it yet, but I am working towards it. I may need to spend another few days at the meditation retreat in order to do so. Batlin tells me not to be discouraged, though. He says I will hear it when I have made myself worthy. If I ask her about the Fellowship, she'll probably just give me the same blah 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 that everybody else does. Dost thou know what the Fellowship is? Yes. Oh, I think thou dost not really know. The Fellowship is a wonderful organization that is open to all the people of Britannia. I have learned so much through studying its philosophy. It has helped me to live my life to the fullest. Through the Fellowship, I am able to achieve what I have set out to do in life, and I am a better person for having joined. Sizer, hey, welcome. Yes, more Ultima. Back to it. She wears her Fellowship medallion on her head. Yeah, yes, she does, doesn't it? Doesn't she? You know, I have a Fellowship medallion. I wonder if I put that on, I would get different dialogue to some of these people. Can I look through the lenses? I don't think so. I think if I just click on it, it just tells me what it is, but we'll try here in a second. Just in case anybody missed what the philosophy is, I guess we'll run through it quickly. The Fellowship advances the philosophy of the sanguine cognition, a way to apply confident order of thought to one's life, through what is called the triad of inner strength. The triad is simply three basic principles that, when applied in unison, enable one to be more creative, satisfied, and successful in life. They are to strive for unity, trust thy brother, and worthiness precedes reward. Strive for unity basically means that people should cooperate and work together. Trust thy brother implies that we are all the same, and that we should not hate or fear each other. Worthiness precedes reward suggests that we must each strive to be worthy of that which we want out of life. Dost thou want to join? Hell no. Oh, well, perhaps thou canst become enlightened another time. Thou dost wish thou mayest attend tonight's meeting at the Fellowship Hall. It begins 9 o'clock sharp. Oh. Just tell them that thou art my guest. I shall see thee there, I hope. Millie giggles and looks away shyly. Goodbye. 9 o'clock sharp. I shall see thee later. Maybe even at tonight's Fellowship meeting. Should maybe do some Fellowship reconnaissance. Almost time. 8:17. Let's finish up here at the museum. Oh. A little too close to the lens there. No, we can't use it. That would be kind of cool, but it is sort of an elaborate ritual you have to go through to see the codex. In fact, I don't know why the lenses are here, because I think to be able to see the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom and view the void through the lenses, it has to be at the Shrine of the Avatar, on the island of the Avatar. Lars, hey, how's it going? Good to see you, man. Welcome. Welcome. No hints used. No. Maps are being used, sort of. I'm using the clue book that came with the GOG version of the game. And I am using the maps and whatnot in there. But we're kind of using the maps as we get there, you know? Like, I visit Britain, I look at the Britain layout and read that little blurb, get to Minoc, do the same, like that. So the information that the clue book gives you so far is pretty tame. I don't feel too bad using it. But yeah, no hints. Unless I get totally stuck. Sizer, am I planning on playing Serpent Isle after this? After this is Ultima Underworld 2. That's chronologically, that's the proper order as far as the storyline goes. So it would be the events of Black Gate, and then after that, Ultima Underworld 2 takes place. And after Ultima Underworld 2, we'll jump into Serpent's Isle and complete that one. And then 8 and 9. It's crazy. We've got a lot of Ultima left to go, but I can actually see the horizon, which is interesting, having started all the way back at Akalabeth. Yeah, no, Stu, it's all good, Stu. Yeah, we get good information. When did I start playing the Ultimas? Like 2 years ago, probably. Yeah, probably about 2 years ago. I have streamed every single one of them, but I lost the streams for Akalabeth, Ultima 1, 2, and 3. I have them downloaded. They're on my hard drive, but they're not on Twitch. I'll have to re-upload them. I've been kind of wondering how I should do that. If I should just upload the whole stream, or if I should chop it down, edit out the boring bits or something like that. I don't know. I don't feel like going back and playing them, so if I was to put the videos on here, I would just upload them. All right, let's finish up with this Virtue Stone. The Stones of Virtue. Swamp Boots. Swamp boots once worn by the Avatar. Hey! They were once worn by me. Maybe I can just grab them. It is mine. A corpse. The bones of Zog. Earliest Britannian fossil. Yes, this was even in the museum 200 years ago. Manetzi's harpsichord used while composing. Anya of Spring. They needed 2 plaques to write that. A gun? We've got a gun hanging out. Lord British's musket. British's musket. British doesn't fuck around. He's just gonna put a bullet in you. Lars, thanks for the host. You can find bullets for it. Is Manetizes from a previous Ultima game? No. They did mention him in a book earlier on, though. In one of the houses I was wandering around in earlier, it mentioned he was... Oh no, that was a different guy. I was thinking of the great actor that wrote the book on directing, the definitive book on directing Britannian plays. Yeah, I've never heard of that guy. At least I can't remember. Nobody runs this place, though, eh? Giving ranged weapons to the party is dangerous because they can shoot you. Yeah. Yeah, that's been the case in previous games as well. Who's this? I'm gonna just start talking to people out in the street because I haven't been finding anybody in their homes. Who's this? I must run, I must run, I must. I'm late for the fellowship meeting. Oh, it's a bunch of filthy fellowship members. Ah, I can't speak right now. Late for the meeting. Beautiful. I went around the wrong way there, but I wanted to go to the theater and see if that play was going. No, I wonder what the schedule for that is. The signs just say coming soon. Okay, what was the other thing? Seeing the avatars play at the Blue Boar. That's essential. Where was the Blue Boar? Here we go. You'll get your meal. Ah, the avatars. These guys are in our seat. This actor has much stage presence and a booming voice. You're in my seat. My real name is Stuart. My stage name is Lawrence. Lawrence. 'Tis the name of a particular hero of mine. Lawrence of Arabia. I'm the greatest actor who ever lived, he proclaims with absolutely no modesty. I'm playing the character YOLO in the new play. YOLO. Well, it so happens I have the real one right here. Stuart's feathers are obviously ruffled. Yes, I have been cast as second banana yet again. I am much more suited to play the Avatar. But old Raimundo cast me? No. But did Raimundo cast me? No. But thou art nothing like me. And who art thou, pray tell? Why, I am the real YOLO. Of course thou art. And I'm really Lord British. Thou must take me for an ass to think I would believe that. Your friend whispers to you, these actor types, a touchy bunch, eh? Who's playing the Avatar? Stuart whispers to you, Jesse's all wrong. Why, thou wouldst make a better Avatar than he. And thou probably couldst not act the way out of a reagent bag. That is not a reflection on thee, but on Jesse. Acting is the highest form of art. It allows one to step outside oneself and become another person. 'Tis like a game. It's a bunch of children playing pretend. Raimundo. I suppose he's a good director. He never casts me in the right roles, though. And to think I went to school with him. We were on our first stage crew together. Goodbye. Be sure to come out to the show when it opens. So the show hasn't opened yet. These are the other actors. I guess they were getting their drinks. You see a flamboyant-looking gentleman. He is very cheerful and outgoing, greeting you with a smile and a wave. Who are you? From out of the dawn when sun doth rise, until next morn when moon must go, I answer to thy becking cries, thine humble servant, Carosio. Carosio, yeah. He's the husband of, I can't remember her name. Nell, I guess. Judging this conversation option. He's the husband of Nell, one of the maids in the castle. The puppet's curtain I unfurl, and from mine hands the story's told. For pleasures of a boy or girl, to see doth cast one coin of gold, to take good measure of thy power, forged in fire of virtue's heart, to ring the bell this very hour. Do test thy strength till thy muscles smart, and perhaps impress thine own sweetheart. Carosio winks at you. Or dost thou wish to be a king? Yonder sticks a sword in stone. If thou canst only pull it out, thou wilt be the next upon the throne. These are all options that must relate to his job at the fairgrounds. Or farmer's market, or wherever it was. Maybe I'll just say goodbye to him for now and talk to him tomorrow. I'll try to track down where he works. Perchance to find in mercy's ear a voice to know as gentle friend. I bid thee well, but hark, return, if thou wouldst see the puppets play or test thy strength again. Give her a little save. You can see the creativity literally flowing in abundance from this fellow. He looks at you with interest. I am Raimundo. He's the director of the play. Why, I am famous throughout the land. Hast thou not heard of me? No. Like I have, but not in the sense that he means it. Really, I am surprised, but never mind. I'm the director of the Royal Theatre here in Britain. I am also playwright in residence. I compose a tune now and then as well. I sometimes act, but it is not wise to act in something that one directs. Tell that to Mad Mel Gibson. Come by the theater during the day and watch the rehearsals for our play. We visited there during the day and there was nobody there. Royal Theatre. 'Tis wonderful space, dost thou not think? 'Twas opened only last year, thanks to the sponsorship of a few wealthy citizens of our great city. Who is the sponsors? The Fellowship? The construction of the actual theatre building was paid for by the Royal Mint. But the theatre company relies solely on the support of individuals such as thyself. Wouldst thou like to make a modest contribution of, say, 10 gold pieces for the theatre company? No. Give a man a loaf of bread, and thou hast fed him for a day. Give a man a play, and perhaps thou hast fed his soul for a lifetime. Once thou hast seen one of our productions, I am certain thou shalt reconsider. Who are the citizens that fund your play? Well, I'm really not at liberty to divulge the names of our patrons, but most of them belong to the Fellowship. Yes, yeah, there we go. For non-artists, they have given generous contributions to the theater. They are fine people in my book. He rubs his hands with glee. I am not a member, though. Well, at least you have some sense. These are people who contribute to our theater, They come from all walks of life and have little in common besides a love for fine theater. So what's your play about? It's a little something I wrote entitled The Trials of the Avatar. It's about a legendary figure in Britannian history. The artist looks you up and down. Thou dost have a certain quality. Hast thou ever acted on stage? No. Well, it does not matter. I'm sure thou couldst quickly adapt. Officially, auditions have closed and the play is already cast. However, we need somebody to understudy the role of the Avatar. Wouldst thou like to audition? Audition for the role of the Avatar in a play about me. Sure. Excellent. What thou needest to do is to visit Gay's clother shop and purchase an avatar costume. I can audition thee once I see thee in proper attire. Run along and do that quickly now. I am a busy man. Well, we'll do that tomorrow, I guess. Well, I guess I'm gonna act in a play. See a dashing Slenderman, stylishly dressed with a lot of flair. Who are you? Thou dost not remember me? I am Sentry! Oh, Sentry! Yes, I do remember Sentry. Hail and well met, Sentry. We have gone adventuring together in the past. Yeah, Sentry. He's a skilled swordsman, and actually he might be a trainer. He was a trainer in one of the games, I believe. You could talk to him, and he would give you a boost of some sort. I may be confusing him with a different fencing teacher on Serpent's Hold, though. But yes, Sentry, he goes way back, actually. He goes further back than a lot of characters. In Ultima 2, he's essential to the storyline. You find him in a jail in San Francisco. And you have to break him out of the jail, and he gives you the quick sword, the only weapon that can defeat Minax, the evil lover of Mondaine. Lore, Ultima lore. Thou dost not remember me. I am Sentry. We have gone adventuring together in the past. And he's a companion in several of the games. What have you been up to? When I'm not adventuring with old friends, I'm a trainer in Britain. See, there you go. I specialize in combat involving swordsmanship. He's a master swordsman, is how they've always portrayed him. I'm quite good at that, as thou dost remember. But I would drop everything to join thy group if thou art not too encumbered. I mean, we could always use another body. I am curious as to what the party limit is here, but I'll just keep bringing people on until I'm full, and then I'll get rid of them if we come across more interesting party members as the story goes on. I'll probably just try to get as many of the old crew as I can. Julia and Jana are both characters that I've played with in many of the Ultimas as well. We'll see if we meet up with them. I'll spare the lore on those characters until we come across them. So you're a trainer here in Britain. I'm becoming weary of the place. It It is having growth pains of which the bourgeoisie are unaware. Yes, I've noticed. All is not serene as the noblemen present it. It's definitely oppressed people, that's for sure. Well, for example, try going to one of the smaller towns, say Paz. It's a poor man's place. It reeks, too. And it's only just beyond the Britain town limits. More money should be put into improving the land as a whole, not just in building new buildings in the capital city. I do not know what Lord British is thinking. Well, he's not thinking much, I'll tell you that. I never see him much. He stays in that castle of his all the time. He never gets out. No wonder he hasn't a clue about what's going on in this country. So you're keeping up with your swordsmanship, though, right? Sentry draws his sword so quickly it's like a flash of lightning. He does a few fancy moves, slashing the air with the blade. Whoa, whoa, calm down. Sheath that thing, man. We're in the middle of the bar. No foe shall stand after I am finished with him. And you've been training lots of soldiers? I'm afraid I must adhere to my policy of training only during my business hours. This applies to all of my friends. I get it, it's late. You're having a drink. I'm not asking you to train me right now. Speaking of friends, we're all here. Well, most of us. I do not see our old friends Yolo, Shamino, or Dupre much. Well, Yolo and Shamino are here with me. How art thou, friend? Thou dost look like thou couldst use a little training thyself. What is this? Everyone doth make fun of my physique. I'm not making fun, Yolo. I'm serious, Sentry Lass. Lilietta, hey, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the Barbarian Adventures. I'm not making fun of YOLO. I am serious. All right, Shamino. He's right here. Say, Shamino, art thou still spending thy time dressing in women's clothes? What? Or art thou wasting away thy life in a healer's den, now that thou art in thy middle ages? Careful, friend. Those are fighting words. Sentry punches Shamino good-naturedly. And that is all they are, my dear friend. Words! 'Tis good to see thee. Wow, Sentry's kind of a dick. I don't think he'd be going off like that to Dupre. Speaking of Dupre, I hear he's in Jalome. Do you know anything about that? I want to see that no-good troublemaker. He's a knight now, I hear. Sir Dupre, indeed. He's probably getting wasted. All right, Sentry. Well, if your sword's aching for some blood, why don't you join up? Sentry bows. I'm very pleased to join thy group. Until later. Well, we got a pretty stacked team now. Coop's on stage with the avatars. He sees you and says, there's someone special listening tonight, and this next tune is dedicated to them. He signals to his partners and they begin to play. He sings the following lyrics. Across the country we do fly, best to heed our battle cry. We fight for virtues far and wide, and we cause the damsels sigh. Then Neo and Judith join in on the chorus. Oh, avatars are we, and virtuous we doth be. Beware ye ogre and beast, lest thou be served in our next feast. We rescue damsels, oh so fair, and battle pirates on a dare. No evil lich doth daunt or sway, against them all we win the day. We are the avatars. We are the avatars. We are the Avatars. The applause is tumultuous. They must have seen thee coming, my lord. Hell yeah. Front row seat to a live Avatar show. Get a little bit of music there. Judith is busy performing with the avatars and cannot speak at the moment. Neo is busy performing with the avatars and cannot speak. YOLO, get out of the way here. I want to talk to Coop. Compliment him on his rousing bardic tale. He's just going to sing the same song again. Man, it's happening here tonight. Looks like most of the town is in. Those who aren't at the fellowship meeting anyways. Let's see if we can meet anybody else new. See a farmer who, despite sowing considerable wear from hard work, appears energetic, cheerful, and friendly. Name, I'm Brownie. I was looking for you. Out in your fields. Well, I ran for office, the mayor of Britain once, but I lost now, and I'm back doing what I've been doing since I was a boy. Working the farm. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you were running for mayor. Patterson won the election. He spent a lot of money on his campaign. Most of it was to buy votes. But I'm not bitter. I was just not meant to be mayor. Patterson seems like a fool. Patterson courted the support of the fellowship. They forced a vote from all their members. One word spread, my support drained away. Once word spread, my support drained away. No one wants to be on the losing side, Brownie sighs. Gotta buy this guy a beer. Election. I do not really have any wish to succeed in politics. It just made me ill seeing all the people with riches mistreat all the people who are poor, and then have to listen to them talk about how the class system has been abolished. Eat the rich. Oh, how do you feel about losing? Of course, I could have won the election if I had wanted to. I had information about Patterson that would have ruined any chances of him winning. Oh yeah? Well, now we're gossiping at the tavern. I could have revealed a secret about Patterson, but it would have hurt someone close to him very much. I did not want to be the mayor that badly. He has some virtue in him. Well, what's the secret? You can tell, old Avatar. Patterson does little to hide his secret. If thou dost keep an eye on him, thou wilt surely learn of it sooner or later. Yeah, well, how do you feel about the fellowship? If thou art now not with the fellowship, thou art against them. I think that they saw me as a potential enemy that had to be stopped. And now that you're back to the farm, how's that going for you? I feel more at home on the farm growing vegetables. There's another farmer named Mac who works a farm near Britain as well. He raises chickens. Okay, we came across Mac and his chicken farm. He had a spaceship out in his cornfields. Or maybe that was Brown's fields. Do you own the fields out there? I raise pumpkins, but I'm in a bind at the moment and need some help. One second. Sorry about that. I just noticed it disconnected me from chat there for a second. I wanted to make sure that the stream was still going. All right. What's the bind? I strained my back the other day lifting heavy pumpkins. I cannot so much as lift a small one today. And I need help with the harvest of pumpkins so that I can get them to the market. I don't know if I'm so desperate for coin that I need to help somebody pick a bunch of pumpkins. There are piles of pumpkins at the north end of the field. I need them brought down near my farmhouse. If thou wilt help me by bringing the pumpkins to me, I will gladly pay thee for thy work. How does 1 gold coin for every pumpkin carried sound? I'll pass. At the very least, I won't agree to it now in the tavern. Maybe if we see him out in his fields. Perhaps some other time then, yes, maybe. How about Mac, the other farmer? I like him. He even voted for me, but to tell you the truth about Mac, he's a lunatic. All right, well, goodbye. Some interesting information there about Patterson, the mayor. He said he had a dirty secret, and if I kept an eye on him, I would see it soon enough. Let's finish talking to the people here and then run off to the fellowship meeting. Maybe he's up there. $10:13. I don't want to leave it too late. So I'll save it. See a very clean-looking, portly young man who waves at you frantically. Who are you? My given name is Wilhelm. Although no one calls me that, I prefer to be addressed as Willie. Thank thee very much. What do you do? I'm the baker here in Britain, and I make the sweetest bread thou hast ever tasted. Please come to the bakery when it is open at daytime hours, and thou shalt sample some. All right. Good day to thee, my lord, and bon appetit. This is a tall, skinny actor with knobby knees. Who are you? I'm Jesse, and I'm a star. I work at the Royal Theatre as an actor. I've played all the great roles in my career. I now have the chance to play the part of a lifetime, the Avatar. He doesn't look the type. Avatar. The role is very challenging. I have a plethora of lines, and I had to work with a trainer for weeks to prepare for the enormous amount of activity required. This role will make Jesse a household name. Challenging, I know. I think it's probably too challenging for you. It's easily the most ambitious theatrical production ever conceived. There's over 100 hours of playtime. That's a long time for any audience. My biggest lines are, He looks just like me. Abs Nerdity. Hey, how's it going, man? My biggest lines are name, job, bye. He sounds. At least they got the script writing right for me. Yeah, it sounds just like me. Royal Theatre. Because it must cater to the masses, we never have the opportunity to do experimental works, only the traditional gruel of mediocrity. But 'tis a wonderful space and has marvelous acoustics. I have no idea what that was. Bleep bloop. This isn't a Duke Donut stream. Yes, I've been there. It looks nice. People like to see the tales of heroic adventures, knights in armor, beautiful princesses, wise kings, wizards, evil monsters, all that rot. My favorite piece is something Raimundo wrote for me entitled 3 on a Cod Piece. I stand on stage and invite the audience to join me in tearing an undergarment into tiny pieces, after which they are placed in funeral urns and mixed with wheat paste, the pieces of cloth, not the audience members. Good for the clarification. Then the audience may glue the pieces anywhere on my body that they wish. Very artistic. Goodbye. Be sure to come to the show when it opens. I'm his new understudy. This lovely actress is dressed in a mouse costume. Ah, it's Sherry the mouse. Oh, could this be Chamino's stripper girlfriend? I'm Amber. Chamino, man. I'm an actress at the Royal Theatre. I'm playing the role of Sherry the Mouse in the new play. Yeah, Sherry? You're Sherry. Canst thou imagine such drivel? I do not believe there was ever Sherry the Mouse. Who ever heard of a mouse that could talk? Hey, now. Especially these lines. I would rather play a queen. Much more fitting for me, I would say. Chamino. What's going on, man? I don't know about your taste here. Poo-poo head, she cries. She then rushes to him and kisses him full on the mouth. Chamino turns red and shuffles his feet. Not in front of the Avatar, Pooh. Pooh. They call each other Pooh. To blazes with the Avatar, she kisses him again. The Avatar's the last one who'll convince thee to settle down. That's true, man. I think me and you're gonna have a talk on the road here. Bruh. Yeah, so queen, eh? Yeah, you're real queen material. I asked Raimundo about this and he threw a tantrum. He said that it would not be historically accurate. Ha! As if that was something of any significance. So what's your lines? What's the lines you're complaining about? I have to memorize this preposterous children's story called Hubert's Hair-Raising Adventure. I like that story. Lovely space which to perform. I have dedicated my life to acting, thou knowest. Yes. Space. Raimundo himself has had a hand in the design of the theatre. Play. Between thee and me, methinks the play stinks. She winks at you. Dedicated. Actually, this will be my debut theatrical performance. I've been working as a barmaid, waiting for my first chance in the theatre. All right. Well, good to meet you, Amber. I'm sure you're a wonderful person. Let's go, Shamano. Adieu! Check what time it is here. Yes, yes, I know it's a pocket watch. 10:17. Maybe enough time to talk to the barmaid, get an ale. Get back here. Walk, Avatar, walk. You son of a bitch. Hello again, Bubbly Jeanette says. Yeah, let's get an ale. $4 sounds like a fair price. Not really. It's expensive. But I'm thirsty. You see an attractive woman in her 50s. She has a warm smile. Welcome! Who art thou, stranger? I'm Morgan. Well, hello, Morgan. And you are? I'm Lucy! What do you do, Lucy? I run the Blue Boar, oldest tavern in Britannia. If thou dost want anything to eat or drink, just say so. Blue Boar, yeah. Old-ass establishment. It's looking pretty good these days. Smashin' place for a revel. It hath been here for ages. I inherited it from my grandfather. I enjoy it because I love to cook and eat. She laughs, and drink, and laughs again. But mostly I like it because I meet so many interesting people, just like thee, Morgan. We've barely even said 2 words to each other. What do you know about me? Revel. I do like a revel. Thou dost look like the kind of person who doth enjoy a fair bit of revelry. Okay. You're a good judge of character. You got me. Our house band, the Avatars, is performing in the other room. I heard they're decent. They're decent. Oh, I so enjoy meeting men who like to go out and kill things. I like you, Lucy. I'll talk to you later. Everybody chill out. We're having a late supper. I love how they all sit down. We're gonna have a late supper. Okay, I'm hungry. That's right, I can press Z. Z will open them all up. So Shamano's fine, Sentry's fine, it's me. I need some meat. That's Shamano. Shamano's now our food guy, right? There we go. The menus. Let's see here. I'll have a ham. I'm not a big fan of ham. Beef or mutton? Well, I do love lamb. Leg of mutton it is. Where's my beer? Beer! No, thank thee. What's wrong with you? Alright, we gotta run off to this fellowship meeting. before it gets too dark. Too late, I should say. Gets this one right here. The National Branch. Save it. A peaceful night. There's Patterson, concentrating on the fellowship meeting and does not wish to speak. Nana. Nana gives you a stern look for bothering her during the fellowship meeting, much like the look of an elementary school teacher you once had. Gay is watching the fellowship meeting. She turns to you briskly and puts a finger to her lips, gesturing for you to be silent. The Avatar just barges into the sermon. Sean is in deep concentration, listening to the fellowship meeting. Grayson shushes you as you are disturbing the fellowship meeting. Candace is listening intently to the fellowship meeting. Gordon is too involved to listen to the fellowship meeting to hear you. Gordon, the swarthy man. Fig is too... Oh, Fig, you son of a bitch. I got words for him. Fig sent a relatively innocent man to jail. It's nice that they're all saying something different. Absolutely, yeah. It really gives the feel that I did barge in here and just disturbing everybody. Millie ignores your attempts to get her attention and goes back intently watching the fellowship ceremony. All right. And who do we have here? Look at this guy. You see a rotund older gentleman who is at once humbled yet dignified. His gentle eyes exude caring for his fellow person. Yes, I don't know if his picture really reflects that. He looks kind of like a scumbag. Who are you? My name, good friend, is Batlin. Oh, it's Batlin. Batlin. I feel like I know Batlin very well, even though this is the first time I've met him. Not only have a ton of people talked about him as he is the head of the fellowship, but also I shouldn't say he narrated. Well, yes, he narrated the instruction manual, the 48-page instruction manual that I read out there on last stream. So Batlin is an interesting guy, actually. He's quite the Renaissance man. He's lived a life that carried him through all of the allegedly he's lived a life that's carried him through all the professions of the Ultima series. So he's been a druid. He started his life as a druid and became a fighter, and then eventually became a bard out of desperation. Learned to be a mage, retired and moved to New Baginsia and was a shepherd. He's done it all. Walked the path of the virtues, and then founded the Fellowship. My name, good friend, is Batlin, and indeed it is truly a privilege to meet the Avatar in the flesh. He knows who I am right off the bat. Yeah. Job. I was once a druid. Now I am the leader of the originator of the Fellowship. It is rapidly growing throughout Britannia and keeps me very busy, as thou canst well imagine. Ha ha ha! The Fellowship. Yeah, I've met you guys. It's all 'cause of you, eh? The Fellowship was formed 20 years ago with the full approval and support of Lord British. It is a society of spiritual seekers who strive to reach the highest levels of human potential, and to share this knowledge freely with the people. The Fellowship advances the philosophy of sanguine cognition, a way to apply a positive order of thought to one's life through what is called the triad of inner strength. Yes, I've heard of the triad. The triad of inner strength is simply 3 basic values that, when applied in unison, enable one to be more creative, satisfied, and successful in life. The 3 values of the triad of inner strength are strive for unity, trust thy brother, and worthiness precedes reward. When we say strive for unity, it is simply our way of expressing how people of Britannia should all cooperate and work together. A worthwhile sentiment I am certain thou wouldst concur. It all sounds great when he says it, but it's the other members that have got me very... he might have a bit of a Lord British thing going on here, where he built something and it got out of hand, and now he doesn't quite realize what's going on. Or he could just be a slimeball, charismatic slimeball. One that can trick even the Avatar. Trust. What the Fellowship means by this is that people are all the same, and that the world is, generally speaking, a supportive, nurturing place. The trust we place in each other is like the opinions that hold our society together. The pinions that hold our society together. Quite true, wouldst thou say. Worthiness. Allow me to explain the meaning of worthiness precedes reward. Each one of us seeks something which we desire from life, and we must strive to be worthy of that which we seek. It would be difficult for thee to disagree, I am quite sure. So why do you call it sanguine cognition? That's seems like a overly fancy term. We strive to avoid the mistakes made by mystics and sages since the dawn of time. They apply the standards of the past, such as the virtues, for example, to qualify the present, and thus they do not perceive it correctly. We seek to examine our present lives, each on our own terms, and see the world the way it is. Hey, watch what you say about the virtues. They are perfectly adequate for those who feel that they still need them for whatever reason. But no one, not even thyself, thou must admit, Avatar, can fulfill them perfectly. Therefore, they are a philosophy that is ultimately based on failure. We have never claimed that our teachings are a substitute for the virtues. However, ours is a belief that is based on success, not failure. And I understand what he means by that, because in the manual he was suggesting that basically the virtues are perceived as some kind of like hard law. You know, you must be honest, you must be honorable, you must be valorous, you must be compassionate. And if you fail to do those things, you are not fulfilling, you know, your duty to the virtues, and you're not fulfilling yourself or whatever, right? So the Fellowship is saying that there's they want their philosophy to be more about, I don't know, I guess lifting people up, and Batlin perceives that the virtues sort of pull people down, which is preposterous. I built the virtues myself. Through a pile of dead bodies. I'm trying to think what would make most sense to ask him next. Somebody told me about a meditation retreat that new members are forced to go to south of Serpent Hold. So let's ask him about that. This brainwashing camp. It is a retreat from the pressures and distractions of everyday life where new members of the Fellowship may go and study the philosophies of the Fellowship. It is located on an island east of Serpent's Hold. Sorry, east, not south. And they say that if you spend enough time at the meditation retreat, you'll start to hear voices. Only active or potential Fellowship members are privy to the concept of the voice. I can tell thee more when thou dost take the Fellowship test. They want to test my thetan levels. I could be the Fellowship's Tom Cruise if I joined. What test? Oh, art thou ready to join the Fellowship? No. Until thou art ready to join, I cannot tell thee any more about the test. Why would I want to join when you're throwing guys in jail for trying to feed their family? While thou art here, please feel free to enjoy an apple, the finest in all of Britannia, I am certain thou wilt find. They are provided to the Fellowship by the Royal Orchards. Because they have Fig here, he's the, he runs the Royal Orchards. Fellowship definitely have quite the little racket going on. So where's Elizabeth and Abraham, your seconds in command? They were supposed to be on the Crown Jewel, a ship that was headed for Britain from Trinsic. Ah, my good colleagues Elizabeth and Abraham were just here. They left this morning for Minok on Fellowship business. They deal with the distribution and collection of funds. Alright, well, bye. Until we meet again, Avatar. I have nothing else to say to him. I am worthy! I don't trust those Fellowship apples. Now, we can't just go around trying to open up chests and whatnot. A key. But I am gonna snoop a little bit. Fellowship staff. I did just save it, right? Grab the key. That's interesting. Nobody said anything about me stealing it. I've noticed that people don't really seem to mind me grabbing the keys. It's more when I grab grab the stuff that the keys reveal. Key. Yeah, like if I start grabbing this stuff. Once the construction is complete, store the black rock in the hold of the crown jewel. The crown jewel. I thought the shipwright said that the crown jewel never arrived in Britain. Once the construction is complete, store the black rock in the hold of the crown jewel. The plot is kind of thickening here. I don't know what black rock is, but I think this confirms that Abraham and Elizabeth were on the crown jewel. Does that mean that the shipwright was lying to me? He's not here, though. He's not a fellowship member. Why would he lie to me? I wonder if I can get away with... There's no stealing from thieves. I'm just reappropriating the people's funds. Yea, verily. Art thou with us, brother? Tactical avatar action. Very nice. A little bit of extra cash and a scroll that doesn't really implicate them of doing anything, but it's still kind of a suspicious scroll, isn't it? Just put that key back where I found it, and none'll be the wiser. The Book of the Fellowship by Batlin of Britain. Good morning to thee, gentle friend and traveler. Yes, that's right. He really likes saying gentle friend and traveler. So this is straight up what was written out of the manual. This is his that'll be his history, I think. Or no, it's just one page. My humble hope that these words may be for thee a dawning, or at least a sort of awakening. Doesn't look like there's anything else except for this potion. See what time it is. I kind of want to wait for the sermon to be over and try to talk to some of these people. It's almost midnight. They definitely they've been worshiping for 3 hours. Potions can be identified by their color. Okay, that's good. Yeah, okay, that should be pretty easy. I don't have the potion colors written down anymore, but they've usually kept those the same throughout the series. I think it's yellow and green I always get mixed up because one of them poisons you and the other one cures poison. But I believe red is heal, which is the most important one. So, and oh shit, here we go. Yeah, everybody's headed home right away. Batlin's, I'm trying to sleep. Avatar, how are thee? Oh, dost thou know Candace, the curator at the Royal Museum? She is a brother at the Fellowship. I was, just seeing her home. And does thy wife know thou art seeing Candace home? Why, she doth not need know. It does not matter, 'tis nothing really. The mayor is sweating profusely. He looks at you with beady eyes. He knows he's been found out. His body slumps. He's mortified and ashamed. Thou hast discovered her secret. Please do not tell Judith. I will end this. I swear. Candace, we must stop meeting. I'm sorry. You decide to leave Patterson and Candace to work out what has happened. And you hope that the mayor has learned something about honesty. Teaching him his virtues. I'd like to teach him with my sword. Cheating fuck. You see a woman who oozes partially sincere friendliness. Who are you? You're Candace? No, that's gay. What is he talking about? He's not walking anybody home. He actually ran straight for Batlin's room. There might be more going on here than he's letting on. Willie, I can ask her about the baker. Well, maybe I'll just talk to her at her shop in the morning. I want to find this Candace. This is a bright woman who looks much younger than she actually is. Well, thy reputation precedes thee, the Avatar in person. Word has spread that thou wert in Britain. And you are? My name's Candace, she says brightly. I must say I am honored to meet the Avatar. She curtsies. Ha 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 ha. Yes, well. You might not be too honored to meet me soon. Anyways. Y'all get some rest. I'll ruin your lives more in the morning. I need to, get a bed myself. Though the inn in Britain is usually very overpriced. Who's that? Wait. Okay, this is Gay's shop. Or at least her home. I figured by the candlelight outside it might be the inn. Ladies, I could use a room. I guess actually they don't have rooms here, do they? Here in the tavern. No. They're just cleaning up anyways. Alright, we're camping. We're gonna camp. We're gonna camp under the bridge. If I can find my bedroll, it's so damn dark. No? I can't believe I'm gonna need to light a torch just to see in my bag. Da 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 da. Where is it? There we go. Maybe we need more room. Needs more room, yeah. Oh, can't put a lit... Don't put a lit torch in your bag. Leave the Zweihander on my back for now. Camp right here. No bridge camping for us. Still nothing. Alright, how do you use this damn thing? Oh, put it on the ground first. Okay, I see. I see. Ha 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 ha, that's really cool.
Yes, my friend, rest
Oh, shit.
and heal, so that you are strong and able to face the perils before you. Pleasant dreams.
Our mysterious... mysterious nemesis. I mean, I don't even know if he's nemesis or not. He definitely seems to have malicious intent, but past talking to me in my sleep, he hasn't done too much. Nothing like outdoor camping. Who's hungry? YOLO, Spark, Shamino, Sentry. Everybody but me. I'm on like a different eating schedule than everybody. Maybe I should just let these guys starve until I'm hungry, and then we'll all be on the, Thy weariness has brought thee low. Get this money to YOLO. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm gonna let them starve until I'm hungry too, and then we'll all be on the same schedule. Them being hungry just lowers their stats until I feed them, right? I don't think your characters can die from hunger. Different foods give different stats. And the Avatar has been drinking ale. Can you tell that by looking at my stats? Got some training points. I'm not gonna bother using my training points until I find a place I can level strength up at. See, a helpful and efficient looking woman. Your name? My name is Cynthia. Job? I am the teller at the Mint. I am also a member of the Britannian Tax Council. The Britannian Tax Council is in charge of accounting, assessment, and collection of taxes. If thou wilt be earning any money here in Britannia, thou wilt need to take this paper. Fill it out and return it here at the end of the year when thou dost come back to pay thy taxes. I'm actually here for the mint. Here at the mint we store gold, oversee production of coins, and keep an accurate count of how much money the kingdom has available for such things as farming, building the roads, developing sources of fresh water, seeing to the health of the citizenry, and maintaining the estates of the nobles, raising the guard militia, and carrying out the decrees of Lord British. Well, how's that going for you? It's a lot of people not getting money. The military training is conducted at Serpent's Hold, where the guards that protect all of the towns and cities of Britannia are instructed. 'Tis funded by the royal treasury. The local lords and mayors all have residences that are maintained throughout the auspices of the kingdom. Yeah, they don't have to pay rent, is what that means. Health. As Britannia's population has greatly increased in the last 200 years, so is the risk of infectious diseases, such as the mysterious skin deterioration that afflicts those who partake in the venom of the silver serpent. The number of healers that the kingdom needs has risen dramatically. Yeah, that's right, I was going to get hooked on silver serpent venom. I should have done some silver serpent venom while I was under the bridge. Wata. It is of the utmost importance to the kingdom to ensure its populace a clean water supply, and that requires a regular supply of new and fresh wells. Roads. The increased use of wagons has caused many of the roads throughout Britannia to rapidly deteriorate. It costs a lot of money to build new roads and keep them all repaired. Roads cost a ton of money. What I really want to know is where the money for the farms are going, those ruined paws. As I am certain thou dost know, the 7-year drought, which thankfully ended several years ago, has left much of the farming in the kingdom in disarray. That is why the cost of food is so expensive. But without the support of the royal treasury, the prices would be even higher. So she's trying to say that they're doing what they can. But, she's a bureaucrat and I don't trust her. In order to keep the standard of money constant, we also operate as an exchange for those who possess quantities of gold. We supply the equivalent value of their gold in spendable coin of the realm and then transform the gold we receive here into more money. So that, as thou canst see, it's a very efficient system. Well, it just so happens. Dost thou have some gold thou would like to exchange? I have plenty. We can exchange thy gold nuggets and bars into spendable coin for thee. I will give thee 10 gold coins for each gold nugget and 100 gold coins for each gold bar. And here are 500 gold coins for thee in return, my lord. Thank thee for thy business. Thank you. No, thank Morphin. Thank Morphin, the serpent venom dealer in paws. We observe the sale and rate of exchange for precious ores extracted by the Britannian Mining Company, but we do not handle the sale of gems. There's a jeweler in town who handles that. Maybe I can sell him my gargoyle jewelry. Good day, my lord. Very successful transaction. 500 gold coins. Rickshaw, how's it going? You can sell gems and the serpent venom. Does the serpent venom actually do anything to taking it? I should try that. I should try it. Maybe I'll save it right now and try some serpent venom. It's supposed to make you Hulk out. We'll see if we get more muscles. I'm 18 in all my stats right now. That was the sound of my muscles growing. Yeah, 23, 23, 23. Hell yeah. All right. Freaking out, beating the hell out of them with my fists. So I still don't quite understand the combat with this game. It auto runs. It just goes. Well, I'm not attacking anymore though. Oh, somebody took me down. This this peg-legged beggar killed the avatar. YOLO got him though. YOLO and Spark, the only ones left. Combat is a spaghetti. It definitely seems that way. I never played this game the way it was meant to be played. What way did you play it? Yeah, it's definitely like an auto attack sort of situation there, but oh, basically breaking the game over its knee by doing Forge of Virtue first. Yes, I was warned about that. So, yeah, we're staying away from the Forge of Virtue until the end. I heard that it put some very powerful things into the game. Your party is full auto, but sometimes you'll have to pick a target for the avatar. Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed like to me. So I hit the target, or I selected that guard there, and he started swinging until the guy was dead. But then after he died, it looked like I needed to select another target. It's kind of a mess, but I do like it. I do like it. It's not tactical in any sense, but it's pretty fun. I have no idea how magic is going to handle in that kind of... I guess you would go to your inventory, which would pause the fight, and then cast a spell. And once you went out of your inventory, then it would do its effect. Right, where were we? Journey Onward, I think is what it was. Journey Onward. And I have this scroll here. What is this? Britannian Tax Council. Oh, this is my tax declaration. Yes, that's right. Let's, is there a garbage can? We'll just leave this here. She's like, make sure you fill out this tax form and bring it back at the end of the year. And then she just watches me set it down on her table as I leave. Yeah, I'll do that. Hello again, my lord, says Snaz. Hey, Snaz, what's up? Give me some more jokes. Yes. All right, here's one. Oh, I got to go through all of his jokes again. Mage joke. This is the one we didn't get last time. Sullivan joke. Thou art a brave avatar. Dost thou wish to hear another? Yes. Didst thou knowest that the notorious Sullivan the Trickster recently became a father? It is true, they said that the baby has his father's eye and his mother's nose, but they made the baby give them back. Tell me a gold joke. I have amused thee so far. Wouldst thou like to hear another? It is a joke about gold. Thank thee very much. Now go. Did he just rob me or something? Dost thou get it? Ha 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 ha. If not, it would be my pleasure to repeat it. Wouldst thou like to hear the gold joke again? Nope. I see thou art becoming wise to the ways of show business, my lord. Good day to thee. Yeah, he just took some of my gold. Says other stuff about the subject of the jokes if you ask him. So I should have read that out? 1 gold per joke, yeah, but that last one kind of seemed like he took more. Maybe not. Sorry, Stu there. So he says other stuff about the subject of the jokes if you ask him. Oh, it looks like the same joke. Height of stupidity, so I said, I don't know, how tall are thou? No, really, I make sport of the fellowship, but I mean it sincerely. That is what I dearly love about the fellowship. They could always take a joke. And from what I hear, they play funny jokes themselves, like the joke they played in Trinsic. What? Did the game just tell me what I think it did? Pool of water joke that I don't understand. Poor Lord British when faced with a gigantic menace that threatens his entire kingdom, he's an extremely capable ruler. But what happens when there are myriad of smaller things that threaten the welfare of his people indirectly? There's a riddle for thee to solve. Yeah, he basically does nothing. He can't handle the politics of being a ruler. Weston now sits in the castle prison where he shall most certainly rot for the rest of his life. Ha ha ha. Try as I might, I cannot best that little jest. Nah, I saved him. I should go visit him and his family. For a gold coin I will tell thee another. Dost thou wish to hear it? Yes. Whilst traveling on the road, I came across a mage. He looked as though he had not eaten for days and complained of a terrible pain in his stomach. I read that. It's the second ones I want to read. All of the mages have gone daft or mad. What other proper response is there to a world that is so terrifically funny? I kind of get that. Whoops. Oh, god damn it. I missed the Sullivan one. Gotta go through every single one of these. I'm just gonna reload it, save myself the gold. This guy's a bit of a bastard. Yes, I know the man they called Sullivan the Trickster. In fact, thou dost remind me of him. Or does he remind me of thee? He is so tricky that just talking about him has caused me to trick myself. Ha ha ha! Sullivan the Trickster. Who's Sullivan? Was Sullivan that beggar in Ultima VI who kept saying he was Lord British? Lord British in disguise? I've amused thee so far. Wouldst thou like to hear another? Or maybe he's somebody in this game that I haven't met yet. Yeah. So is he just taking one from me every time? Yeah, he didn't take too much money from me or anything. It must just be one every time you hear that coin flip. All right, well, there was a very interesting piece of information in there, that's for sure. Or I guess you could say rumor. Yeah, he took about 20 gold from me, but that was including all the extra, all the jokes I went through with him, giving him 1 gold each time. Right, I want to go back to the museum and talk to Candace. Yes, Avatar, Candace says. I'm the curator of the Royal Museum. Feel free to ask about any of the exhibits. I spend the rest of my time working with the Fellowship. It has been in Britain for many, many years. It contains historical artifacts as well as works of art. Tell me about the exhibits. We have just opened a special section in which thou might be interested, an exhibit of Avatar artifacts. There are relics from early Britannia and even from the 3 Ages of Darkness, back when Britannia was known as Sosaria. And the works of art? Britannia is proud of the artists who donate their works to the museum. Thou wilt see pieces from all over the country by Britannian artists Watson, Richard Fox, Randy Frank, and Glenn Johnson. And Dennis Lowe Bay. Dennis Lowe Bay did a bunch of the artwork, bunch of the cover art for the Ultima games. Last stream, I showed an alternate cover art he had worked on for this particular game, and they ended up going for the plain black box, which is pretty striking in its own right. Tell me about these Avatar artifacts. That was Finn. Yeah, that's right. The guy who went around pretending he was Lord British was Finn. Charmed him first opportunity. Man, that is a good idea. That guy annoyed the hell out of me, and I really wanted to kill him and get away with it somehow. So if I charmed him, that might have worked, eh? Snaz says something different for the Fellowship joke if you wear a medallion. I was wondering about that medallion, if it did anything if I wore it. Well, thou surely must recognize them. They are supposed to be authentic. Things like the silver horn and the 8 stones. I understand the stones were used for teleportation, And if mages were not so sick in the head these days, they could cast a recall spell on them to teleport to specific places around Britannia. I believe if one casts a mark spell on one, thou canst reassign the teleportation location. But I suppose none of that works anymore. Yolo whispers to you, Avatar, thou dost know that I do not condone stealing. But, I do believe these stones may be useful to us. Perhaps we should come back later when the museum is closed, if thou dost know what I mean. After all, these items technically belong to thee. Very good call. Very good call, Yolo. I'm getting the green light from Yolo. He's usually such a stick in the mud. All right, well, we'll come back and get that stuff at night. I'm going to just make a note of that here quickly. All right, what else do we got here? We got doing the play. So I wrote down here I got to go to Gay, the clother's place, and pick up the Avatar costume for 30 gold pieces. And I have a ton of money now, so 30 is just a drop in the pond. I must eat now. I wonder if I'm going to hurt him. If I'm going to hurt him by keeping him so hungry. Everybody looks fine. Just wait until I'm hungry, guys. Yeah, I don't want to go around wearing a fellowship medallion anyways. So is this the inn? I mean, it just looks like a house. Kind of a strange inn. You see a sour-faced innkeeper who looks at you as if all of his problems were your fault. All right. Thou shalt just come back again wanting something else from me. I just know it. My cat's trying to drink my water. Get out of here. Okay. You little kitty. 1 second. Ugh, come on. Okay, we're looking for the clothers. I wish everything wasn't in runes. Though I suppose that's my fault. If I'm such a hardcore Ultima player, I should have memorized my runes by now. Who's this guy? You see a fighter with intense eyes and a serious disposition. I am Denby. I am a trainer. I specialize in a form of combat that relies on one's ability to use intelligence and physical ability to activate minor magical effects. But I am not a mage, I am a fighter. Magical effects. For example, I simply teach a combination of physical and mental exercises which increase one's intelligence. This in turn gives one an advantage if one desires to practice magic. Thou shouldst be aware, however, that magic is not working in Britannia these days. It is a dying phenomenon. No one understands why. Nevertheless, my training should increase any magic user's primary chances for casting a spell, as well as their fighting skill. Although I am a fighter, I have dedicated my life to peace. There has been too much fighting in the world as is. Let history take care of the adversarial qualities which exist in man. I believe in using my skills as a deterrent. Alright, he does not sound like the kind of trainer we want. Denby puts his palms together and bows. He's a spiritual man. He wants to teach people, I don't know, jujitsu or something silly like that. Aikido. He's an Aikido practitioner. A shop with no keeper. Oh, I think it's in this big building over here, actually, if I remember the... if I remember the map. This must be the jeweler. See a man whose boyish face is set with scrutinizing eyes that look as if they have seen much. Your name? My name is Sean. When not tending to fellowship affairs, I'm a jeweler here in Britain. If thou dost wish to buy something, say so. It's very delicate work. It requires a special touch that only few have. Thou must know precisely how to handle precious materials. Only the finest of craftsmen become jewelers, and they receive the highest compensation. Let's see here. As I have told thee, only the finest craftsmen become jewelers, and I am the finest of jewelers. Does that not tell thee something? Sean sniffs. My business makes more money than the mint. He laughs forcibly. Ha, ha, ha. Precious materials. I constantly require new materials with which to create my very special jewelry. I am always in the market to buy gems. If thou dost ever come across any, I am the man to come to if thou shouldst want to sell them and make money. Dost thou have a gem for sale? I'll pay 30 gold coins per gem. Is that price agreeable? I didn't even think I had any. No. I'll have to check my bag for those gems. Don't want to be giving them things that I didn't even know I had. I moved my entire business here to Britain to be near the main branch of the Fellowship. Thou hast no idea how much my business improved after I joined the Fellowship. I'm sure. I'm sure it has. Weapon store. I think this is Yolo's bows. Yeah. With our old friend Coop. Hello again, and what may I do for thee, asks Gay. I oversee the clothers here in Britain when I am not pursuing the teachings of the Fellowship. At our clother's shop we have the finest skills and garments to buy that thou hast ever seen, imported from every corner of Britannia to cater to all tastes. Buy. Do not tell me Raymundo sent thee to get an avatar costume. They cost 30 gold coins. Dost thou want one? Yes. She looks you up and down. Yes, I think we might be able to find something for thee. After several minutes of rummaging through the store, Gay returns. Here it is! Not many left. We have had a run of them recently. It is indeed a pleasure to do business with thee, O great Avatar. She grins and hands you the costume. I guess it's kind of weird selling the Avatar a costume of his own outfit. Let's ask her about Willie while we're here. Yes, he's a very amusing fellow. I'm quite taken with him, and I do see him against my better judgment. He does not seem to like the type. He does not seem to like the type to join the Fellowship, though. Since the Fellowship is my whole life, I do not know if there's a place in it for him. I have not made up my mind about that yet. Okay. She's actually working the loom, too. Oh. He's taking damage. He really needs to eat. Okay, so I guess they do take damage. You can starve your guys, confirmed. Yeah, I think he's supposed to have 16 hit points or something. Or sorry, 18. Damn, I was hoping we were going to be able to get them all on the same feeding cycle. Okay, Shamano's got the food. Better give YOLO all this money. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. A ham for Shamano. And, some beef for Spark. And YOLO. And Sentry's hungry too. I think. You can have a carrot. And bread. Everybody's good. They're all good now. Yeah, see, he lost some life. He went from 16 to 14. And maybe even from 18 to 16. Well, that's what I get for trying to starve him. Oh, you can starve them to death. Sorry, I missed that, Stu. They will slowly start passing out from hunger and begging for gold for food. Oh, I should have left them. Look at her working away. I wonder if we can do what she's doing. I haven't really tried to do any of the work I know you can do in this game. I suspect spinning the wool will be more fruitful than spinning an empty wheel. Thank you, Shamino. I'll save it. Just maybe this lady won't appreciate me using her wool. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we've got a spindle of thread. Let's try using that on the loom. That's so great. Cloth. Okay. Put cloth over here on the table and cut it up. A bandage. How nice. One bandage. Look at her. That's awesome. She just turned it into some pants. That's what I was curious about. Could I turn it into pants? But that's pretty awesome how she grabbed the scissors, though. What kind of setup am I using to read chat? I read it out of OBS, but and it works great. But I'm just kind of bad about checking chat sometimes. I'm sorry. Actually, usually I'm pretty good about it, but this game, I get too focused on this game. Having a lot of fun with it. This must be Willie. And the bakery. Ah, hello there. Good to see thee again, says Willie. But I have noticed it's been a little slow. Like, there's you guys are a bit behind me, I think. Perchance, how's it going? Barbarians have no need of pants. Just a mighty sword. Ah, hello there. Good to see thee again, says Willie. My given name is Wilhelm. Oh yes, we know. I'm the baker here in Britain, and I make the sweetest bread thou hast ever tasted. Hast thou had a chance to sample any of my bread yet? No. Then here thou must have some. He tears a piece of bread off one of the several loaves he's carrying and stuffs it into your mouth. There! Is it not the sweetest bread thou hast ever tasted? It is it not? You chew as fast as you can in order to answer him. It's very good. He grabs your face by the cheeks and plants a big kiss on your forehead. Thou art truly a person of a good palate and refined taste. Yikes. Okay, all right. It's decent bread. He nods. Yes, I'm a baker, and I have many secret recipes passed down to me by my father and mother. Why, there are even those who say I'm a master baker. And there are those who call me, Donut, he says, with a frown. It's Duke. Ya donut. He gives you a long, puzzled look. After a moment, he takes one of his loaves of bread and swats you over the head with it. All right. I get it. You're a master baker. Yes, many people call me that. Now thou dost say it too. If thou dost say it so, then it must be true. Willie takes a bite of his own bread. I am a master baker. So who's your father and mother? Willie wipes away a tear. Gone, both of them. Gone to join mine ancestors in that great kitchen in the sky. I'll never be able to cook as they did. Still, I plod along, trying to keep the family name alive, and that is why I'm a baker. But I suppose it's not the only reason. Why? Actually, there's a very good reason why I'm a baker. And what is it? Because the way to a woman's heart is through her stomach. Why, I had 2 women in love with me right now, and I did not even have to pursue either one of them. Player. He sighs. If thou must know, their names are Jeanette and Gay. I know about Gay, but who's Jeanette? Gay, who runs the costume shop, is of more interest to me, but she is a fellowship member, and I have no wish to become one. I hope that does not prevent us from courting. And Jeanette? Jeanette's a pleasant enough girl, but to be honest, I cannot see myself with a tavern wench. Oh yeah, Jeanette. Yeah. She's one of the... Well, she's a tavern wench. She thinks I have not noticed how she feels about me, and frankly, I wish she would just leave me alone. Brutal. How about them secret recipes? Oh dear, do not tell me that thou art another person who is trying to pry one of my secret recipes out of me. If that is what thou art after, then thou wilt just be disappointed. Bread. My bread is the finest in Britannia. It is renowned for both its pleasant taste and its very reasonable price. But that's a lot more. That is a lot of work making enough to satisfy the constant demand for it. I need to hire someone to help me. Oh, this sounds like a job for the Avatar. Thou couldst work for me here in the shop making bread, or I will buy snacks of flour from thee. Thou couldst buy them wholesale in paws, and I will pay thee 4 gold per sack. Dost thou wish to work here in the shop for me? Willie asks hopefully. Sure. Excellent, thou canst start work immediately. I shall pay thee 5 gold for every 5 loaves of bread thou dost make, all right? Sure. First, thou must make a dough from the flour. Simply spread some flour out on the table, add some water to make it thick and, well, doughy. Then use the dough in the oven and bake it. Wait a bit then. Voila! Thou dost have bread. All right, let's try this. Catch up on chat here, sorry. Kiki? Yeah, no worries. Lurk away. A good face. A good face indeed. He's got a good grin. Kitchen items. We're looking for flour. All right, there's our flour. And then we got to add some water. Okay, now it's well doughy. Throw it in the oven. Right? Did that work? Still have the water. And That bandage can go in there. Must be in there. There's the bread. Oh, I didn't mean to use it. Gotta drag it out. Do not overcook it. That must have been YOLO. We need five loaves. Ah! Why not put the flour on the table first? No, I want to put it on the ground. Okay, water. Put the dough in the oven. This is awesome. I'm also going to get credit for the dough he's making, too. Sizer, yeah, man, have a good rest. Do I have a usual time I start streaming? No. Pretty much just do it whenever I feel like it, but I'm trying to, I'd like to be on here every day if I could, but I want to try to at least be on every other day. Unless it's the ending of a game, in which case I usually take maybe a few days to recuperate after beating one. But if you don't see me tomorrow, I'll be here the day after for sure. Actually, I for sure won't be here tomorrow. But so Thursday will be the next time I stream. Yeah, great, man. Hope to see you there. Where's our water? Sizer with the gift subs. Thank you so much. Blue Bolt, Nylon, Rico, Centrin, Johan. Enjoy the subs from Sizer. Sizer, that's awesome. I really appreciate that, man. You have a great rest. We'll catch you next time. All right. Yeah. I'm just the worst streamer, aren't I? I've got no emotes. I have no idea when I'm streaming. Listen, Willie, please, come on. I got a piece of dough right there. Just trying to cook it. Get out of the way. Bread fit for a king. How many loaves I got now? I think that was my third. Oh, fourth. Nice. One more to go. There's some dough right there. We'll use that one. That'll be the last one. Got your 5 loaves for you, Willie. Excellent. Dost thou have some loaves for me? Yes. Very good. Let me see how many thou dost have. Scrumptious. 8 loaves. That means I owe thee 5 gold. Here thou art. Oh, no. No. He took all of my loaves, even the ones that belong to me. The ones I bought. Well, whatever. I'll just come back and make some more another time. I'm going to see if I can tell her about how Willie feels about her. Bread has a feeding value of 4, so it's not really like high quality food anyways. I love those emotes, Rico. Willie. No Britain matchmaking. Look at her working hard, eh? She's just got tons of cloth there now. Okay, I've got the costume. So now that I've got the costume, I guess I can go over here to the playwrights and take part in their play. Is it really getting that late? The lamps are on. What time is it? 1:30 p.m. One of the guards forgot to put a lamp out. There we go. I did his job for him. That's just awesome. It was pretty cool I could do that. Okay. They're in rehearsals. Peace and laughter, welcome to the stream. Mutton being one of the most filling meals in the game, it does definitely seem to do well, and you can get it very cheap too. $14041, never forget. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break and I'll be right back, guys. And we'll do an avatar play as soon as I get back. Ah, yes, the Avatar needed his midnight ale. So now that he's finally gone, how is everybody? And nobody answered. Mike, I'll answer. It's going good, man. It's going real good. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. We've got a play to do. Look at those thighs. The Avatar thighs. He's a runner. That's what gives me the agility of a Sumerian hill panther. Ready the bow. I hear something to the east. Name! Hubert the Lion was, I hate my lines. Stuart looks down his nose at you. Yes? No, we don't want to talk to Stuart. We need to talk to the head man, the director. Yes, yes, Raimundo snaps. What does thou want? I'm busy. I'm here for the audition. I see thou art ready. The Avatar's here for the audition for the Avatar. In the play, The Trials of the Avatar. Very well, take center stage, wouldst thou? Raimundo hands you a script and you take center stage. The lights feel hot on your face. Although you are a little nervous, you clear your throat and begin to read the lines on the page. I am the Avatar. 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 No, 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 that is all wrong. Thou art the Avatar. Thou must feel like the Avatar. Thou must sound like the Avatar. Thou must be the Avatar. Try it again. Jesse, hand our friend thy staff. Here it is, my lord. With the staff in hand, you try the lines once more. This time you feel like a true actor. A staff? A staff? This is not historically accurate. The lines flow from your lips as if the Avatar was really saying them. You feel an excitement you have never before felt. You like this acting thing. You crave more! You anxiously await Raimundo's critique. Raimundo takes the staff and says, yes, that's fine. I thank thee, fine. We shall be in touch, yes? Thank thee for coming in. If thou hast a resume, just leave it by the door, yes? Thank thee. You'll call me back, right? Right? So that's that? Guess I should look at my experience points before I do these kind of things to find if I can do it again. I am the Avatar. Maybe I need to equip the Maybe this is the problem. Oh, I left my water bucket there I was using to make the bread. I kept it in my inventory. I gotta put that back at the bakery. I am the Avatar. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess that's that. Lousy actors. Who wants food? Sentry. Shamano's got the food. Gotta open up so many goddamn menus. Sentry wants food. Guess I didn't give him much of a meal last time, just like some carrots and some bread. Sentry, eat some more carrots. They're good for your eyes. I think this is him. Yeah, he's good. For now. Lars, how am I liking Ultima VII so far? And am I playing the expansion? The expansion is in here, but I haven't touched it yet. I think I've been told all the the impression I've been given is that all the expansion stuff is like pretty overpowered and kind of breaks the game a little bit. So I'll be leaving all that stuff for the end. But yeah, we're doing everything. Yeah. No, I figured like carrots aren't going to do much, but it'll just tide them over until I don't know. That's actually probably what I should have done with the other guys when they were starving, and I wanted them to be hungry at the same time as my guy. I should have just like tided them over with little bits of food until we were all hungry at the same time. Yeah, I did get a free boat from the expansion, and I'll probably use that outside of the expansion. I'm sure there'll be stuff I'll need a boat for, so that's kind of nice that they gave it to me. It just, saves me a bit of money. But, I don't imagine I'll really need money for too terribly much. The best stuff in RPGs is never things you can buy in the store. It's always something you find in a dungeon somewhere. I'll probably do it before I beat the game, just so I can like use the overpowered stuff in the game. What am I doing here? I did the play, and we want to rob the museum, or get my stuff back out of there anyways. Didn't really visit the east side of town very much. I guess I'll just wander around until it gets dark, and then I can rob the museum. Yeah, and there was a fair or something like that as well, right? So maybe I can try to find that. Check that out. just people's homes. Oh, here we go. This looks like a fair. You see a friendly-looking farmer who waves at you as you approach. My name's Fred. I sell meats here at the farmer's market in Britain. Here at the farmer's market, we sell vegetables bought from the farmers just outside of town, as well as meats from the slaughterhouse and paws. It's run by a man named Morphin. Yes, we know Morphin. A very successful merchant from Buccaneer's Den. Maybe not so successful anymore. Buccaneer's Den. Nobody's talked about Buccaneer's Den yet. Morphin left that place because he saw all the commerce that was developing here as competition to his own business activities and moved to Paws. I like Paws. Paws is a good place to go buy things for low prices. Many of the people are rather poor, I'm sorry to say. There's little active commerce there, however. In Paws, one must deal with the people on a more personal level. Meat. Yeah, I guess I'm running low on supplies. How much is your meat? Tastiest meats that thou canst buy. Do thyself a favor and try some. What's your prices like? If your mutton's more expensive than 3 gold, I'm not doing it. Trout. And some dried meat. Good trail food. Mutton sells for 3. Hey, he's got good prices. These are Paws prices. I mean, this meat came from Paws, but they're not giving it a markup. I don't know, like 6 pieces, I guess. Done. Wouldst thou like something else? No. Morphin's an unusual character. If I did not know any better, I would say he was involved with a number of shady business activities, such as venom sales. And this chick ran up on us too. She's probably another vendor. I really like the paper dolls. Yeah, the sprites they have in the menu there are awesome. And yes, this music, how could you deny? It's very fantasy. Very adventurous. Yeah, I don't know if this one had a different composer or not, though. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm not really quite sure. There wasn't a lot of music, to be honest, in the older ones, so far I would say this one's probably got the best soundtrack. Definitely music in 6, though. Good music, too. See a sturdy-looking farmer's wife. She gives you a hospitable smile before returning to her chores. I'm called Kelly, my lord. Mine husband Fred and I run the farmer's market. The farmer's market is where most of Britain buys its food. Why, even the people in Paws will come here to buy eggs and vegetables. Fred's never raised the price of anything since opening this market many, many years ago. Oh, in Britain they look for quality produce. I see the people who buy here look over every egg for cracks and every vegetable for any sign of spoilage. The people of Paws are always short of money. Mine heart goes out to them. They are always looking to buy the least expensive items, for it is all they can afford. How's Fred? He seems like a good guy. My Fred is one of the most respected merchants in Britain. He sells the eggs and vegetables grown by Brownie and Mac, as well as exotic imported fruits. Brownie's a good man. I do hope he runs for the mayorship again. If he does, thou must be sure to vote for him. I do believe that poor old Mac has been cooped up with his chickens for too long. He is a good person. Do not be put off by the strange stories he doth tell. He rarely ever sleeps, as he spends most of the night staring at the sky. Of course his rooster crows at dawn, and no farmer can afford to sleep past dawn, so his mind is a bit ragged. Alright. Actually, I don't want to buy anything. No. We know all about the farmers now. This is probably Carcesio or whatever. No? You see a friendly face looking back at you. Hard to decide if this or Underworld had better music. Good music in Underworld, for sure, yeah. Friendly face looking back at you. Who are you? My name's Gordon. I sell fish and chips from my wagon. What wagon? There's no wagon. I just painted my wagon recently. It receives more attention. Business is much better now. He painted it transparent. I'm saving my money to travel to Buccaneer's Den. I wish to win some money at Buccaneer's Den. It is a pirate resort. They have fabulous house of games there. It is said that they have several games of chance there. Gold can be won wagering on the outcome of a race of fine stallions. A pirate resort. As I am certain thou knowest, Buccaneer's Den was once a den of thieves and villains. As such, it held a romantic appeal for those who longed for a taste of such adventurous existence. I confess I am one of those people. When thou dost spend thy life selling fish from a wagon, thou art in need of excitement. The pirates eventually realize just how much they are secretly envied, and so they have turned their island into a place of thrilling amusements. Come to Buccaneer's Den. Pay $5 and you can walk the plank. How's business? Ever since I became a member of the Fellowship, business has been increasing steadily. We hear that a lot. I have refined and improved the recipe for my fish batter, and it has since become a favorite meal of nearly everyone in Britain. I have even served my fish and chips to Lord British himself. Thou dost know the bloke who wears the crown and acts like a king? Give me some of that fish and chips. I have the best fish and chips thou shalt taste in all Britannia. My price is only 8 gold per serving. Yes. They are indeed the best fish and chips in all of Britannia. Well, he's passionate about his work. Thought I would have seen that guy who had the game of strength, and like he had 2 games you could play. We talked to him at the tavern. Who's hungry? Sentry again. All right, you can eat the fish and chips. Tell us how it is. Fish and chips for Sentry. Very tasty. Well, he said it. I want to buy another one for me. For when I get hungry. Delicious Britannian fish and chips. They are indeed the best fish and chips in all Britannia. Bye-bye. I got it, right? Yep, there we go. For the road. Left of the castle, okay, yeah. And that's good, because I wanted to search the left a little bit more. This is the side of town I haven't really looked at yet. I didn't actually expect we'd be in the city for the whole stream. But this place is massive. Zara's Dance for the lute. Spring Fire for the xylophone. A Windy Night for the harp. Wandering Jin, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to late night Ultima streams. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. It really is a great game. The rumors were not mistaken. This is just the residentials. The Britannian townhouses. That one had a book in it. Jesse's Book of Performance Art by Jesse. This anthology is filled with many performance art scripts. The author, a controversial and eccentric Britannian actor, maintains that many aspects of both acting and performance art are quite similar. Consider the actor. He uses dialogue, facial changes, and movement to convey his lines. His actions, called a performance, combined with the playwright's script, expresses an emotion or a message. The performance artist uses the very same techniques. The only possible exception is that he is both the writer and the performer. In fact, the practice of many facets of performance art can better an actor's skill. Essential knowledge. This is where the actors obviously live. On Acting by Laurence Olivier. Within the pages of this tome are the theories and philosophies of acting, as well as personal anecdotes written by a noted thespian of a distant land. Apparently, this book was once one of the many brought to Britannia by Lord British. A book from Earth. Housed inside this anthology of stage works are such greats as Three on a Codpiece. That's the one where the audience glues pieces of paper to the actor. The Trials of the Avatar, The Plagiarist, Clue, Thumbs Down, and several other prize-winning pieces. What's this place? I don't think I've been in here yet. Oh, this must be Sentry's home. Right? He was working here as a trainer in combat. I don't want to just be grabbing things from here. Let's translate these runes. See if it's Sentry's home or not. I think the runes are in the manual. Hold on one second. Oh, it just says trainer. Put that back on full screen. Okay, well, then we'll just save and see if people get pissed off at me for taking this shit. I saw some plate mail back there. Locked. Well, nobody's hating on me. Should put all this meat in Shamino's bag. Gotta do something about all these scrolls, too. I haven't looked at Sentry's. Nice. Sentry sprite. He's got collar, a little collar. Popping out over his armor. What's his stats? He's more of a dexterity guy, isn't he? Yeah, 20 dexterity, 18 strength. So I'll give him a regular sword. He can have this. Is that a spiked shield? Nice, spiked shields. Spiked shields are pretty good. In previous games, they would count towards your defense. They weren't great at defense, but they'd count towards your defense, and then they'd also give you an extra attack as well. the inventory in this game is insane. What's that mean? Too heavy? Won't fit. Uh-oh. Who needs pants? Got some pants for somebody. Jesus, that's heavy. Come on now, put it down. I don't think we need that extra Zweihander. And in fact, I'll just leave this one behind too. Well, unless, yeah, I mean, like, there's a weapon shop in town. Just take it there and sell it. Alright, some of these guys I'm sure could use maybe those pants. There you go. And YOLO, why don't you take these gloves? Oh, and a ball and chain. Who wants that? I guess it's Sentry's house. Maybe maybe he's skilled in the flail. I'll just leave that key there. Alright, getting pretty overloaded now. Jeez. Can I hit this dummy? Practice. Yeah. Mighty swing. That swing will just sever my enemy's torsos in half. Rah. I really like those symbols. The attack is a flaming sword, and the other is a peaceful white dove. Had to get a sandwich. Peace and laughter. Thanks for the follow. Two great things. Alright, we're still wandering around. On the left side of town. Another trainer? Sort of recognize those runes. I think that said trainer. It's not letting me talk to him. Hello! Oh, that's weird. He's too busy for the avatar. Timer. Right. Oh, that's strange. I've never not been able to talk to someone. Oh, it's this place. That's the other side of the theater. Here we go. Oh god. The toddlers. Is it the kids from the castle? Yeah, there's Sherry. Gargoyle boy, nya nya. A cute toddler holding a baby doll. Like, where are their parents? Quisty. Job. Tag, playing tag. The toddler runs off in search of a nursery mate. Yeah, we talked to this kid there yesterday. Wow. That face. Wee-oo! Intones Nicholas. I don't trust Nicholas. I think he's the one who murdered that gargoyle and that man intrinsic. Yeah, Sherry. Where's Sherry? There she is. Sherry. They left one behind. This one got left behind. Christy, go home. In a wink and a word, I do greet thee, my lord. From out the dawn when sun doth rise, until next morn when moon must go, I answer to thy beck and cries, thy humble servant Carosio. Yes, Carosio is his name. The puppet's curtain I unfurl, and from mine hands the story told. To see doth cost 1 coin of gold, to take good measure of thy power, forged in fire, a virtue's heart, to ring the bell this very hour, do test thy strength, till thy muscles smart, and perhaps impress thine own sweetheart. Or dost thou wish to be a king? Yonder sticks a sword and stone. If thou canst only pull it out, thou wilt be thy next upon thy throne. All right, let's do a strength test. I have like the lowest strength in the game right now, so I'm sure I'm gonna fail this. If thine arms be possessed of might, then thou shalt hear a ringing sound. Once thou hast struck, if thou hearest not, then thou dost know thy strength is flagging. But if thou dost win the strength test game, thou shalt receive a stuffed dragon. Let's try it out. Test of strength. Art thou an avatar? I want to screenshot that. Art thou an avatar? Weak. Weakling. I probably have to come back with like 30 strength or something. How about this one? See if thou art the next Lord of Britannia. Measure thy might. No? Can't just double click that one? Alright, show me the puppets. Now's the time for the young and the old to dig in their pockets and give up the gold. Dost thou wish to donate a gold piece? Yes. Oh! What a jip. That was fast. It's very fast. Yeah. Well, your show kind of sucks, man. By the way, Nell's with child. Carcosio gives you a shocked look and drops to his knees before you. I beseech thee, my lord, keep still thy tongue. My Nell has ne'er harmed anyone. It would cause grievous injury to her reputation. Though the town's wagging lips are secret to spread, 'twould make a permanent end of mine occupation, and kill our hope of a happy life dead. He looks you in the eyes pleadingly. In thee I must place mine hope and trust. Part, parcel, and whole, to ne'er again speak of the spoils of my lust. Thou must not tell a soul. He looks at you, awaiting some sort of indication. Will you keep his secret? There's a lot of infidelity going on here in Britain. But it's not really any of my business. Look at this crazy mustache this guy's got. I don't know if that makes me want to keep his secret or not. Will you keep his secret? Fine. Thou dost walk with honor. I know thou wilt not tell. Of dignity's stains I do not bother. My concerns are none save of Fornell. Perchance to find in mercy's ear a voice to know as gentle friend. I bid thee well, but hark return if thou wouldest see the puppets play or test thy strength again. Oh, it's a nice bird kicking around. That's awesome. I guess it's because we're near the orchard. Yeah, we got all these birds flying around. This is that bastard Fig. You see a man whose wrinkled face forms a caricature of grumpiness. You're Fig, right? I'm Fig. I'm the caretaker of the royal orchards here in Britain. Here are grown the finest apples in all of Britannia. I would let thee sample one, but it would be against the law, as thou art obviously not of noble stock. Obviously not of noble stock. Avatar is just covered in shit and blood. Yeah, I did both of them, Stu. Yeah, I did a test of strength and failed, and watched the puppets. The puppets, like, was over in a blink of an eye. It was pretty cool, though. Didn't seem like I could do anything with the sword here, though. Okay. My responsibilities include caring for the trees, watching over the pickers at harvest time, and protecting the royal orchard from thieves. They would rob us down to the last twig if I gave them a chance. I should be awarded a medal by Lord British himself, the way I risk my very life and limb protecting this orchard. Why, I just caught another thief recently. His name was Weston. Yeah. Weston. He now resides in the prison thanks to me. I knew what he was from up to the moment I saw him. He had the look of a hardened apple thief. So I had him nicked by the town guard. What a piece of shit. Hardened apple thief. Oh, he came here with some sob story. But when one is astute, an observer of human behavior as I am, one can tell the true intent of people, which is often contrary what they will say to thee. Yes, Weston is now living in our local prison. If thou dost not believe me, thou canst go there and see for thyself. He's not there anymore. We let him go. We got him out. Do not recall exactly. Something about his imperished wife and family starving to death in pause, or some load of rubbish. Yes, I do consider myself to be more than a passable judge of character, and thou dost know how I became so? No. Then I shall tell thee, I am a member of the Fellowship. Oh, the Fellowship is a society of spiritual seekers who strive to reach the highest levels of human potential, to share this philosophy freely with all people. The Fellowship was formed 20 years ago by Batlin with the full approval and support of Lord British. How wonderful. Pickers, most of them are migrant farmers from Paws. Because they were once farmers, they are convinced they know more about the upkeep of the Yorkshire than I. Of course, that is preposterous. Also, the pickers do not take orders very well. Apple trees require constant care. I must make sure the trees all have enough water, but not too much. I must keep all trees properly trimmed and be watchful so that the crop does not get infested by bugs or worms. I'm also required to pick up all of the fallen apples, which is a job in itself. Hard work. I can see that thou shouldest be on thy way. Actually, it probably is really hard work working in an orchard, but fuck that guy. Look at the map here. Oh, that's not going to help me. It's like a far zoomed out map. Check the clue book map, I guess. See if I'm missing anywhere. Alright, we did the orchard. There's the fairgrounds. Castle, what was 15? Trainer Zella. That was the one I couldn't talk to. 12 Sentry. Took everything out of there. Denby. Healer. Greg the Provisioner. And the Apothecary Kessler. I don't think I've been there yet. Oh no, I did go by there, but nobody was home. Kessler the Apothecary will buy the snake venom from me. But it's also kind of useful stuff. I don't really need money yet. Carts, and then we have the shipwright, mint, a bunch of houses. Back out to the farms. Okay, well, I think we're just about done with Britain. At least for now. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm sure if I get using a bunch of okay, Sentry's hungry, and I am. If I get using a bunch of snake venom, I'm sure it'll just like outright kill my character or something like that. The lore side effects was, what was it? Leprosy? Just straight up less leprosy. Spells that give you the same positive but none of the negatives. If you use enough of them, the negatives can underflow your stats into impossibly high values. Nice. That's some Akalabeth shit there. Oh man, I got lots of training points. But kind of want to save them until I find a trainer who's going to teach me some strength. I want to just power into my strength, as I usually do. Alright, we gotta eat. Sentry and me at least. Actually, where's that Blue Boar Tavern? Let's go eat supper at the tavern. Maybe there's enough seats for us all up here. All right, fellows. Let's eat. Some mutton for me. And, I'll give Sentry the ribs. All right, let's take place. Let's have some revelry here. Who's got the booze? Yolo's got some wine with him. Can you put the wine in the cup? No. Ah, very tasty. Where's that waitress? Hey, Jeanette. Is there anything thou wouldst like? Please say so, and I shall give thee a discount if thou dost buy from me. Sounds good. I'll take an ale. And, Shaman will have some mead. Oh, 12 gold for some mead. Well, it better be good. And another ale for Sentry. And the kid can have his first taste of ale. He's on the hard road. I'm gonna be getting these guys out on the road right after this. We're doing a full night's march. So I better raise the spirits. No thanks. We don't need anything else. Farewell. Let's get rowdy. There we go. One for Sentry. Oh, he doesn't want it because he's full, right? Counts as food. So when you're full, you don't want it. All right, well. Here you go, kid. Ah, very tasty. Is that even That's not even Shamano. Where's Shamano? There he is. Oh, right, he had the mead. There you are. Very tasty. Say goodbye to your sweetheart, Shamano, wherever she is. We won't be back for a little bit. Oh, it doesn't look like she's here. All right. On the road again. Some late night travels to Cove. What happens if you give the cheese to Sherry? She just says thanks. Which is, it's good enough. That's fine. I don't need anything more than that. It is, kind of a bummer. I thought that she might join the party, but, she's got to look after all those dumb toddlers. K00911, sorry I missed your message there. Do I know that Ultima VII has a powerful weapon? Death Sickle? I did not, but we will probably find it. Let's hear some of that Wing Commander music again. Yeah, she's retired. We have some Wing Commander music to do our night march. Alright, who's gonna... Somebody's gonna carry a torch. Be the kid. There we go. Shit, I wanted to leave that behind. Put it over here and hopefully I won't forget. We're just going to Cove. It'll be easy to go back if I need to. Also, Sentry. Yeah, okay. I did put that armor on him. Okay. Getting sleepy? Welcome to the road, kid. You signed up for this. We must travel under night. We must travel in the dark of night. This must be the river that leads up to Lock Lake. This bridge goes way back. If this is where I think it is, let me see. Where am I on the map? Yes, it is. Yeah, so that's Lock Lake there. We'll be reaching Cove momentarily. But this bridge is it's a fun place. I remember grinding levels there a lot in Ultima 4. I would just run across the bridge over and over again, and you'd get attacked by these big groups of trolls or something like that. And you'd get good experience from doing it. I did it, I think, in Ultima 4 and in Ultima 5. Still standing. No trolls this time, though. These are the kind of memories the Avatar has as he's walking along. Hey, I killed a lot of things there. Killed a lot of things over here, too. Remember slaughtering a family of gargoyles over this way. Is this some garbage? What's all this? Oh, Oh, yes. Yeah, they were saying Lock Lake is viciously polluted. Damn. Look at that. Terrible. What time is it? Let's see. 10? It's early. We reached Cove just in time. Not too late. Not too late out. See a friendly woman in her 30s. I'm Pamela. Job. I'm the innkeeper of at the Out and Inn. Hot jams, hell yes. The Out and Inn. If thou wouldst like a room, just say so. Yeah, I would actually. The room is quite inexpensive, only 8 gold per person. You want one? That's actually pretty damn expensive. Yeah, I got a lot of people with me too. No thanks, we'll camp. Out and in. Well, Cove is the city of love and passion. Didst thou not know? Thou must be careful. If thou dost stay too long in Cove, thou wilt fall in love with someone. Mark my words. The Out and In. See thee soon. Who's that? You startle a fighter who seems lost in thought. Who are you? I'm Raybert. I'm a trainer. I specialize in a style of combat that relies on concentration and meditation. Another weakling. I shall boost thy dexterity and intelligence, as well as thy combat skill. Meditation. Most of all combat occurs in the mind before the first blow is ever struck. The key to victory is to first win the inner battle in the mind. Winning that inner battle is what I help my students to learn. The Shrine of Compassion. Where? Or did that guy just blurt out Shrine of Compassion out of nowhere? Oh, those torches really burn out. This is the shrine right here. Oh man, I just remembered too. I wanted to raid the museum at night back in Britain. Well, we're stuck here for now. I believe the key word in Sundial is sun. Oh, ha 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 ha. YOLO, snarky as always. Topiary. So that's what's a topiary? That's a hedge that's been crafted to look like something. The Shrine of Compassion. So this isn't Cove. So the Shrine of Compassion isn't in Cove. I don't see any buildings. Oh, there we go. Coming in the back way. Well, it's dead ass in the middle of the night, so let's rest till morning. 8 hours, gotta get your 8 hours. Pleasant dreams. Arise, Morgan, time to continue the quest. Time to continue thy quest. Maybe not for so much longer. Actually, it's almost 3 in the morning. God, I can't believe it's. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours already. It doesn't seem like I've been playing that long. I am very hungry. Who? Kid Spark and Shamino. Or YOLO Spark and Shamino. It's a healer. Jeez, what a bunch of complainers. All right, all right. Time flows differently in Britannia, absolutely. Town Hall is what that one said, okay. Well, just give him the mutton. I can wolf down the mutton. That hit the spot. Burp. Shamino always seems to disappear. Yeah, we're all good now. Town Hall. Well, one of the quests to do here is to talk to the mayor. Fortunately, he's not in his office. Tavern with sad music. Everybody here's sleeping quite late. All right, that's going out of town. Some pretty music here in Cove. Oh, this guy's just going to work. Oh, it's this goof. I don't trust your skills at all. I think I just remembered who Rudyum is, and this should be his place. He's the guy we actually have to talk to. Yeah, Rudyum, he was like a mage here in Cove, and he kept a serpent in his building that would attack you if you went into it. I think that was in number 5. It was, sorry, not a serpent, it was like a wyvern. Little dragon. This elderly mage looks older and more senile than when you last saw him. That I know. My name is Rudyum. Your job? His house, the shape of it is the same as it was like 300 years ago in the early Ultima games. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure anymore. I was a powerful mage at one time. Now nothing works. Magic is a foul. I suppose I could sell thee some reagents and spells if thou dost want, and mind the carpet. It does not work. Reagents? Dost thou wish to buy some? No. Spells. Thou dost wish to buy some spells? Well, what do you got? Which circle dost thou wish to study? I don't like super magic-y magic. You know, like I don't want healing and fire blasts and shit like that. I don't really want any magic, but some spells are pretty useful. Like there's some gate spells and things like that. Yeah, here we go. Recall. 85 gold. Okay. Yeah, I'll grab recall, and then I can use the stones. The stones that were that I forgot to grab back in the museum in Britain. I do not understand what's wrong. My magic does not work so well anymore. Carpet. The big blue carpet. 'Tis a flying carpet. It does not work like it should. Rudyum looks around and scratches his head. Funny, it was here a while ago. Oh, I remember now. Some adventurers borrowed my flying carpet a few weeks ago. When they returned, they said that they had lost it near Serpent Spine somewhere in the vicinity of Lost River. I suppose if thou didst want to go and find it, thou couldst keep it. It did not work very well. Perhaps thou canst make it work. I did not like the color anyway. A flying carpet. Yes, I think I've heard people talk about the flying carpet before. Serpent Spine, that's northwest, I think, from here. A little out of the way. Moon gates. They are a nuisance, are they not? I do believe that Blackrock is the solution to the problem. I wish my mind had not lost me, or I could continue my work. Blackrock. Do not mention that foul mineral's name to me. It has caused me much frustration. Before my mind lost me, I was conducting experiments with the infernal material. but now I cannot for the life of me remember what it was I was trying to do. I wrote them all down in my notebook, which is somewhere around here. Thou art welcome to look at it. But stay away from that damn transmitter. 'Tis dangerous. Transmuter. 'Tis that wand-like thing. It was supposed to magnetize and magically transmute black rock, but it doth not work correctly. Try pointing it at a piece of black rock, and thou wilt see what I mean. But do not stand too close. Thou art welcome to take it if thou dost want a piece of garbage. I used it to record my experiments with Blackrock and the Blackrock transmuter. Notebook. Alright, well, I don't need any more spells from him. Leaving so soon, dearie me, I hope I remember thee if thou dost come back. Well, Lord British told me to speak to him. Why good mages like black magic? By Magus. Despite the rather frivolous title, this complete tome explains the value of applying magic for the benefit of society as opposed to selfish personal gain. The concepts presented herein mesh quite well with those exemplified by the virtues. Is this the Black Rock? Yeah. Black rocks kind of look like ducks. Oh, one of the zero circle spells will send you back to Lord British. I didn't notice that there was a zero circle there. Observations of Blackrock by Rudryum the Mage. The mysterious substance known as Blackrock is completely indestructible. Only by magical means can it be molded and shaped. Blackrock can be found in small quantities beneath the ground, sometimes near lodes of iron ore or lead. Blackrock can be excavated by conventional means, but melting it down into a malleable substance is impossible except by magic. I have found that a combination of electrical energy and magnetic energy, has a profound effect on the substance. Together, these properties cause black rock to become permeable. That is, one can put one's hand through the substance as if it was water. Further study reveals that black rock might work as a teleportation device if magic. Electrical energy, magnetic energy, and the correct alignment of heavenly bodies act together upon the substance. This theory still needs to be tested. Nice. So if a miracle happens, you can teleport with Blackrock. The Blackrock transmuter I created out of an old wand does not work. It was meant to shoot electrical and magnetic charges into Blackrock, but all it does is make the substance explode. I must be careful not to let the transmuter get into the wrong hands. Pointing it at a large quantity of Blackrock might produce a devastating explosion. I must quit for the day. The headaches that have been plaguing me have been getting worse. I'm forgetting more and more. Very soon, I'm afraid, I will forget how to cast simple spells. I believe something might be affecting the magical ether, but I cannot be sure. Well, let's just grab the black rock. And the wand. And not shoot at it and explode and kill us. This is an awesome song. I was like, maybe I'll save it and dig around in his chest, but it's just never a good idea. Let's see what some of these other books have to say. Maybe there's a useful one in there. The Transitive Vampire by Karen Elizabeth Gordon. This richly detailed tome is a handbook of grammar for the innocent, the eager, and the doomed. Ribald Encounters by Madden. Within the pages of this anthology are many stories full of suggestive prose. How the West Was by Euclidia. This tome of history tracks the geography of Britannia from the early centuries to more recent times. The included maps provide a level of detail never before seen in a work of this nature. In addition, the short chapter on the once important virtues revealed a source from the broader tenets of truth, love, and courage. I'm Not a Dragon by Thompson. Within these pages is a body tale of Belenarth, fictional lord of Serpent's Hold. This volume is part 1 of the great trilogy involving the humorous exploits of the Lord and his fellow knights. Bok Choy, yep. It's almost time for me to sleep too, I think, man. So, thanks for coming by, and we'll catch you next time. Apothecary's Desk reference. It is an author's expectation that thou art reading this to familiarize thyself with the effects of various potions based on their color. The first part of this work will discuss such aspects, with the remaining pages covering the materials steps required to make such an alchemical creations. Okay. Can we safely take that book? We'll see. I guess I just did the glitch without even thinking about it, didn't I? So even if it was stealing... we seem to be good with the books. How to Conquer the World in 3 Easy Steps by Maximilian the Amazingly Mean, found within our ravings of the deranged megalomaniac cleric describing his plans for the dominion of Britannia. And after I have acquired the vast corpse spell, there will be no one to defy me, for all will fear my casting of the spell. Even the loft Lord Brit himself will offer his obedience to me. Dolphin in the Dunes. Contained within the pages of this book is what seems to be an allegory for human familial relations. The work is obviously fiction, but the undertones suggest extensive study on humans' part. Halfway through the work, the point of view shifts, permitting the reader to see multiple sides of each issue. Wonderful. Modern Necromancy by Horrence. The author of this poetic treatise attempts to show how necromancy has been maligned throughout the years and explains the beneficial knowledge that can be garnered by studying the effects of magic on a lifeless corpse, including the more recent art of returning life to the dead companion known as resurrection. The Day It Didn't Work. Collection of essays details the difficulties in overseeing a group of well-meaning misfits in a mechanical environment, especially when the overseer is a misfit as well. No One Leaves by R. Allen G. The sequel to The Day It Didn't Work. This short tome offers an insight on why new mechanical contraptions don't always function at the time agreed upon between mechanization... I hate this font. I really do. And overseer, despite how constructed they may appear. In addition, the work discusses how to handle presenting the complaints to the tinkerers who worked on them and how to persuade them to finish the work regardless of how tired they are and how late in the evening it is. Ring World by Larry Niven. And The Dragon Compendium by Perrin. Found almost exclusively in the Dungeon Dester, dragons are an ancient race of large reptiles. They possess great intelligence, and few are also magic, sometimes summoning other creatures to fight with, or for them in battle. However, in combat they are quite formidable without any aid. For addition to their sharp claws and rows of razor-like teeth that fill their maws, they are capable of producing large clouds of fiery death. That, combined with their ability to become invisible, whoa, I don't remember that, makes them more than a match for any foolish enough to cross one. Shouldst one ever be found that is willing to bargain with thee, I strongly suggest doing so, for very few can survive a battle with one of these terrible lizards, and even fewer can emerge victorious. We've read our books. Let's get out of here. Gavel. Garbage. There's always a gavel with the parrots. It's because they're so judgy. There's the mayor. This regal gentleman epitomizes a well-liked politician. Hello, Lord British sent word that thou might come to visit us. Welcome to Cove, Avatar. I'm Lord Heather, and I recognize thee, Avatar. I'm the town mayor of Cove, home of the Shrine of Compassion. We are proud of our shrine. One of our residents takes good care of it. Thou must try and visit the shrine if thou hast not already. It is a monument to all the lovers in town. Britain may be the city of compassion, but Cove has become the city of passion. Everyone here seems to fall in love rather easily. Thou wilt find that everyone loves someone. Almost everyone, that is. Almost everyone? Except for Natasha. She is a lonely young woman who is always melancholy. D. Maria can tell thee more about her. I suggest thou seekest him at the Emerald. 'Tis a sad but compelling tale. Well, let's see. I am in love with Janna, our healer. Oh, Janna! And she is in love with me, of course. Then there's Zinalda, who runs the Emerald. Janna. Is that my Janna? Janna the Druid? One of the main party members from previous Ultimate games. She is an interest in D. Maria, our local bard, and vice versa. Raybert, our trainer, is courting Pamela, the innkeeper. Sounds like bad theater to me. Any wenches mine own age around here? Ha ha, yes! Spark, getting the hang of it. Look at him, he's just a young avatar. It's a small place, I know. Many of our residents have moved away to the larger towns, especially Britain. We have maintained a small core of loyal Covites. Loch Lake's looking disgusting. It has gotten so putrid that on hot summer days the stink is suffocating. I believe that Britannian Mining Company in Minock is the source of the problem. Mining waste is being deposited in the lake. Thou shouldst be glad it is nearly winter. Well, I have this bill here for you to sign to help clean the lake up. 'Tis about time that the government did something about the awful stench coming from that lake. I shall be happy to sign the bill of the law. Take it back to the Great Council, post haste. Lord Heather signs the bill and hands it back to you. Okay, goodbye. Do come and visit us again, Avatar. That's why I wanted to talk to him. He did mention a Janna living in this town. I definitely have to find her and see if it's the woman I think it is. This right here was the healers, wasn't it? Looks like her. You were surprised to see your old companion Janna, looking only slightly aged since your last visit. Not bad, Janna. Looking good, looking good. Why, I am Janna. Thou shouldst remember me. Yes, but I always have to ask. Job. I've been the Cove healer for some time now, and I can provide thee with mine healing services. Since magic is not reliable, I have been yearning to join a party of adventurers such as mine old friends. I miss the old life. What about Lord Heather? I heard you got a guy these days. Janna blushes. Yes, I've been seeing our town mayor for some time now. And you want to just leave him? I should give him the Avatar costume. Yes, you're right. That's actually a good idea. I'll totally give him the Avatar costume. Well, we're here. Our old friends Yolo, Shamino, and Dupre, the men who conquer evil in the name of Lord British. Shamino, thou dost not look like a kid anymore. What did happen? Didst thou reach the venerable age of 30? I'm still a kid at heart. That's a relief, she grins cheekily. They keep kind of giving Shamino flack about his age. But I guess Shamino's supposed to look like exactly like Garriott. And Garriott kind of had a baby face for a long time, so... YOLO! He looks the same to me. Perhaps he's lost a little more waistline than before. Or he has a little more waistline than before. But that is to be expected of if one stays away from adventuring for too long. What dost thou mean, little more waistline indeed? No offense intended, YOLO. Dupre? I miss having a drink or two with that rogue. Let's go find that knight. I agree. Lord British, I have not seen our liege in many years. Well, that will change. Magic. My magic has been affected by something in the air, but I have found that my senses are still with me. Hast thou noticed that mages of the land are afflicted in the head? It's most disconcerting. Nevertheless, I can manage to cast a spell or two most of the time. She's not really a mage, though, right? She's a druid. Maybe that taps into a different thing. That's why she can still heal. Well, I don't need healing. But, if we got room, why don't you join up? I would be honored to join thee, my lord. Well, there we go. We're still going. The party's still growing. Goodbye, my lord. She just leaves behind her relationship for adventuring. That's, badass. We're the companions. I got 6 people in my party now. 6 people, and I've never been in one legitimate battle. Who's gonna heal these people now that Jan is gone? Doesn't look like there's anything in here to grab. She probably has a house that I can take things from, though. Hold on, I'm just gonna check my notes here quickly. Okay. Well, we got to Cove. And, talked to Rudyum. And I got the signature from Heather. I'm going to scribble down what the mayor said there. He said, talk to Di Maria. And Natasha at the Shrine of Compassion is in love with him. So a lot of these matchmaking quests. Okay. Let's go find that tavern. Didn't look in here yet either. Oh, it's Pamela again. Okay. Raybert. Oh, he's such a wonderful man, dost thou not think? He is so intense and serious. Handsome, too. Oh, and I like Regal as well. Regal, as far as dogs go, he is handsome, too. Yikes. The Town of Love. Town of Love. A bunch of Avatar statues. That's the inn. I suppose I could actually just look at the clue book instead of wandering around town. I pretty much did what I was supposed to here, which was talk to the mayor and talk to Rudrum, which was a mage, a crazed mage, who mentioned some things about Blackrock, this mysterious stone that might have something to do with the moon gates malfunctioning and magic not working properly. It was all a clue, a quest line that Lord British gave us back in Britain, but didn't really seem to lead me anywhere concrete. I am going to look at this clue book entry here for Cove, though. I forgot to do that. Here we go. Cove, Lord Heather. Welcome to the City of Passion. Here in Cove, love abounds everywhere. Feel free to ask any of our fine citizens. Actually, asking Di Maria, our resident bard, to sing thee a song might best demonstrate our feelings. Then again, his favorite song is about poor Natasha, the only person in Cove without a lover. Well, other than that mage Rudyum. But what dost thou expect from a man who digs for roots and collects sulphur as a hobby? Ah, 'tis a shame, for Natasha is very lovely. But then again, so is my dear Jana. She once travelled with the legendary Avatar, assuming thou dost believe in that sort of thing. Well, I still love her, despite her persistence in fueling such rumors. The most recent illustration of our fine city's natural inclinations is provided by our trainer Raybert and Pamela, who have been quite taken with with each other. though I do not think his dog shares his feelings for her. Well, no. Romance is not the sole topic of conversation here in Cove. We do have a problem or two, but what city doesn't? Just ask Zenadia. She will be more than happy to discuss our less than satisfactory water supply. I do hope those miners in Minok become more careful soon. So there's the Outen Inn. Healers, Jana's, which is abandoned now. The town hall. Raybert's. There's Rudyum's. That's like a pavilion. Looks like two houses. Probably one of them's Jana's. And the Emerald. That's where we want to go. And we're right here, so up. Speaking with Natasha yielded nothing about love, as Lord Heather indicated, but I did learn of her sadness. Her father Julius disappeared in the deep forest before she was born, and her mother killed herself out of grief just after Natasha's birth. The poor girl spends all of her time caring for the Shrine of Compassion in honor of her great-grandmother. Look at this guy with the open shirt and the mustache. He must be a bard. He looks very bardish. This flamboyant bard exudes a festive aura. I have sung about thee in many a song, and here thou art in the flesh. I recognize thee immediately, the man bows. Welcome, Avatar. I am D. Maria the Bard. I spin tales and sing songs. Tell me about Natasha. Ah, dear Natasha, wouldst thou like to hear her tale? Very well, then. Baron von Munchausen. Yes, he's very Baron von Munchausen. It's a good movie. I like that one. It's a weird movie. Terry Gilliam. Very well, then. I shall tell thee the story of the only unhappy person in Cove, Natasha. She is the only person in town without a lover. Not that she does not have suitors, she is quite beautiful. All she thinks about is the Shrine of Compassion, which is where thou wouldst probably find her at this moment. D. Maria strums his lute and sings. There was once a maid, Ariana, who held the shrine so dear. She asked that her offspring do likewise, and keep it so year after year. Her son Mikhail became mayor, with a goal to keep it in fashion, the town's old beloved reputation as the city of love and passion. Mikhail's oldest child was Magda. She built Lover's Walk, a fine park, where Cove's lovers, both young and old, could court outdoors in the dark. Ah, but the clouds of misfortune do hide, where the sun's brightness seemed most fair, and poor Nadia, Magda's daughter, of misfortune had more than her share. It began when Nadia did wed one day to Julius, a not-so-wealthy young lad. He left her with a child and went far away. As for Nadia's poor heart, 'twas sad. One day from you the fateful news came, and that Julius by a beast was killed. The child came early, 'twas a difficult birth, and Nadia's soul became chilled. With dagger in hand and child in arm, to the shrine did Nadia run. She plunged the dagger into her own breast. Never again would she see the sun. Natasha grew up, an orphan, you see, unloved and unwanted by all. Today she walks cloaked in solitude, awaiting her destiny's call. And that is poor Natasha's tale. Perhaps thou canst cheer her, find her, I beseech thee. Zenadia, my love, my flower, mine angel, the provider of the sweetest nectar my mouth has ever known. Ugh. She is the light of my day. The notes of my songs, the flesh of my... Enough, my love. I think the Avatar dost know thy meaning. Di Maria stops his reverie, sighs and smiles at you. Thou dost apprehend my meaning? Do take care of thyself. Yeah, I've never seen Brazil either, actually. That's supposed to be a very good movie. This beautiful earthly woman in her 40s gives you a friendly smile. I'm Zinadia, she says with a curtsy. He is the light of my life, Di Maria. A finer man does not exist, she beams. I'm the owner and manager of the Emerald. Please come to the pub when it's open and I shall be happy to serve thee. The clue book kind of made it seem like she had something to say about the lake. So I wonder if this is Jana's house. It has its own special music. Doesn't seem like there's anything worth grabbing anyways. But yeah, I think this is her house. Because it's letting me move things around. And nobody's saying anything. Not even Jana, who would be like, "What? Why are you doing that?" Trash in her room. Alright, let's go back to the Shrine of Compassion, see if we can find that Natassia. Emotion immediately grips your heart. To see such a beautiful young woman seems so sad. She kind of looks like Julia. Or actually, she kind of looks like, what's her name? I never put her in my party because she's awful. But she's one of the main companions as well. Katarina, I think? She's all the main... There's a core group of companions in Ultima, and each one sort of reflects a virtue. And she was the companion of humility. A shepherd of no worthy skill. She looks up as you introduce yourself. Are you... I am Natassia. So you look after this shrine. She thinks a moment. I suppose my job is to keep the Shrine of Compassion pristine, though it is not an official position. Yes, I heard about your mother. Or your grandmother, I should say, Ariana. Yes, she was my great-great-grandmother. I understand that she actually met the Avatar, and he made a profound impact on her life. Shit, I don't remember her. Yeah, in Ultima games, humility equals terrible. Yeah, you never pick humility. It is odd, but thou dost resemble the portraits I have seen of the Avatar. I am the Avatar. Natassia studies your features. Somehow I knew it. It hath been said that thou wouldst return. The shrine. The Shrine of Compassion has been here for many generations, as have all the shrines of Britannia. My great-great-grandmother Ariana made a request in her will that her family line take care of this particular shrine. I'm afraid that thou mightest find the other shrines in poor condition. I keep this one, well, nice. And I do it not only to keep alive my great-great-grandmother's tradition, but for other reasons too. Thou dost know the reasons? Ah, because she's a badass. And she supports the virtues. Tradition. Some people may think it odd that a young person would cling to the old ways so, but it is something that gives me great comfort. It gives me the feeling that there is something in this world that I belong to. All shrines. Many of the shrines have fallen into disuse or have been overgrown to the point of being lost. It's sad. My father died in the great forest there. Some wild animal or something killed him. Art thou perhaps traveling to you? I'm sure I will eventually. Oh, Morgan, I do wish thou wouldst try to find something about my father. How did he die? What happened? Please. Wilt thou search for the truth and come back and tell me? If I find anything, I'll let you know. Bless thee, I shall be waiting here for thee. Unexpectedly, Natasha pulls your head down to hers and kisses you on the mouth. Whoa! Oh. I thought I was supposed to set her up with somebody else. Well, okay. Go with the flow. You kiss Natasha's lovely mouth again. She responds, no man hath done that as well as thee. She looks at you with wide eyes. Do it again, my lord. Oh. It's getting hot under the collar. You kiss Natasha yet again. This time your bodies pressed together tightly, and you know this promises to be more than a fleeting fling with some tavern wench. Dang! You kiss Natasha and she moans. Alright guys, it's been a great stream. By the way, I think there's people that care about you in town. Nadia. Who was that again? Nadia. My mother, she died horribly and by her own hand. That's the true reason I pay homage to this shrine. I hope someday to probe her, or provide her with the means to rest in peace. Ah, yes, and then Julius. Thou dost know of my father. I suppose the town folks have been talking again. I wish I had known him. There is something within me that yearns for some news of him, anything at all. One more for the road. Jesus Christ. Goodbye, she kisses you again and then turns so that she will not see you leave. So if you play a female avatar, she's like a sister. Just like getting down right in front of all of my party members. Well, Jen is already in a relationship. What do you want? What happens in Cove stays in Cove. All right, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back. Everyone's gonna get. Oh, forgot to pause it. Shit. Oh, that's okay. I saved it beforehand. I just went to check what time it was, and it's quite late. So I'm just gonna call it there, and I'll catch you guys. Not tomorrow, but Thursday. Yeah, I'll be back Thursday for more Ultima 7. Gonna send you over to Macaw. It's his birthday today and he's playing barbarian games. I'll catch you guys later.
Ah, shut up!
These Russian dentists make some pretty good dentures. Hot damn. Any similarity between persons living or dead, especially dead, is purely accidental. Yeah. Very accidental. Like 1 in a million, maybe.